Good morning. Okay, so today this session is the first session that I do for the Train the Trainer for the HRD Corp to qualify as a trainer, accredited as a trainer, so that I can provide the training service that can claim the HRD Corp's fund and so on. Okay, so today I choose a topic to talk about data center and talk about the major components inside the data center and also the future trends of a data center. So I hope this topic can be an interesting topic. Although inside there they got a lot of engineering jargons, but we try to make it something very plain, so everybody will be able to understand what are we talking about. So in my session plan today, so we have our learning point talking about the training profile, icebreaker. Then important thing is the learning outcomes. So we have over here 3 modules. So the first module is talking about introduction. We talk about history. We talk about the overview of a data center, and also talking about those facilities that support it, and also what is the major component inside a data center. Module 2 basically is talking about that 2 important major components that contribute into the operation of data center. Number 3, module 3 is talking about the future trend about data center. This is a hot topic, especially lately the data center have a very big so-called revolution. Suddenly everything turned out to be different of what 5 years ago, especially in Malaysia. There are so many data centers coming into Malaysia, so become a big hot topic. So it will be very interesting for the module 3. So after that we'll do summary and recap. Okay, so this is my profile. My profession is an engineer, electrical engineer. So I basically came out and worked that time. My main job is to design and build data center since 1988. So my first data center that I built, it was Mui Bank. Now Mui Bank no more lah. Mui Bank become inside Southern Bank, or I cannot remember. Then after that they got Citibank, they got Esso, they got many. Okay, so I also even built data center abroad in Indonesia. That one is talking about what 12 megawatt colo data center. Okay, so I am also a uptime ATD, and I'm also having certification like IDCA as a data center specialist. So below is basically talking about my experience. Last time, the company that I joined in 1988, the name was Liebert. And Liebert, this company, the experience of this Liebert is a bit funny. When I joined Liebert itself, they got a slogan. The Liebert itself got a slogan. The slogan, a lot of people when looking at the slogan, they say, okay, what kind of slogan is that? The slogan turned out to be very arrogant. Because the slogan said like that. He said, we are not number 1. We are the only one. So in the world, he's the only one. It sounds like Donald Trump talking. He's the only one. What Liebert said about they are the only one, it was because Liebert that time, they were the only one company design and build data center worldwide with all the product mainly is theirs. Okay, so they claim themselves as we are the only one. And until today, there are so many substitutes coming in. Basically, they are copying Liebert's style previously. So now you are looking at those companies like APC Schneider, all those people, they are basically copy what Libet was. However, Libet itself also transform, become not like Libet last time. They turn out to be more like APC, become selling products. Because very difficult to keep good engineer who can design and build the whole data center. So I hope that with my experience, I can bring some good knowledge to you all. So coming now, so I will want the floor to share something with us, to maybe do your own self introduction, so that we can know each other better and we can dialogue better. So Yap, you want to start?
Yeah, okay. So, good morning everyone. So,
You don't mind, sit down.
yeah, no problem. So, my name is Yap. So, I'm an acoustic consultant. Okay, so previously I worked with AECOM, RWDI, and also UTM. So, acoustic consultant is mainly, of course, we will take care about the acoustic, sound, and also vibrations. Okay, so I do have a few project experience. Also mainly from Jakarta. So there's a few data center actually being built in Jakarta. So we're looking at treating the noise because it's a requirement. We call it EIA, environmental impact assessment. Okay, so we take care of that so that the noise generated by the data center doesn't affect the surroundings too much. That's what we do. But in terms of operation of the actual data center, I'm fresh with that
I want to check with you, Jakarta, which data center you were helping?
Called JKT01 and JKT
JKT01.
Connect.
Actually, JKT01 I think belong to maybe Telecom, right?
Yeah, not too sure. It's called connections. The operators
Net Center. Not Net Center.
I think there's one company in Putrajaya also. So mainly it's like before the building, the data center. So we make sure there's a baseline on the surrounding, so that let's say the baseline there is how many dBA, okay, night time how much, and then we will actually do some modeling and also predictions. So whether when the data center is operating, so the fan or the SCMV noise, whether it will affect or not, whether it will exceed the threshold or not.
Now, they are using this, what you call it, fan wall.
Okay. Yeah.
The fan wall itself create a lot of noise, a big noise. How you see this?
Like I said, we have to actually refer back to, let's say if the noise actually is regulated under the Environmental Acts, so we will see whether we actually exceed or violate the act or not.
Maybe they need to make sure they enclose the data center properly.
That's one of the treatments. You will see, because nowadays, mainly in Jakarta and Indonesia, the data center is quite outskirts. And then, nearby there's no much resident there, so it's a bit easy to treat. But for Singapore, it's different.
Singapore different.
Singapore is too crowded, too dense, and also they are more stringent on the wildlife. So we have to also take care of the wildlife. So the noise cannot be disturbing the wildlife, the bird, all this. Right? So in Malaysia and in Indonesia, that's not so stringent. Because animals don't know how to complain. Only people complain.
For data center, I think in Southeast Asia the biggest data center, the largest data center going to be built many is in Malaysia. The second is Indonesia. Singapore coming down because of the government not approving the approval to build data center, even including the shopping mall. So this thing we will cover a little bit about this when we talk about the future trend. Why it was so, then you will see, why is the trend could be like that.
There's a few advantage lah. Of course, they will actually, when they want to build a data center, of course, they are looking at developing countries lah, so that they can have cheaper energy, and also labors, and also the land also is more economics lah compared to developed countries.
Basically, now I look at this is they are looking at one thing, land. Then this land, they need two resources. One is the electricity, because they are now talking what 200 megawatt, and water.
Yes.
And water.
Yeah.
Why it is the water it come into the picture? Basically, water is something to do with cooling. It's actually something to do with our topic. You see, electrical, water. The water basically is for cooling. So we can elaborate about this so that why we call it two major components in the data center. Okay.
Thanks.
Good. Thanks. Seth, you want to share your?
Some brief my name is Seth. Basically, I came from the electrical background, which is more related to the power utility. My previous now I'm actually more on the consultations, but previously I worked for those like Alstom, General Electric. Basically, they are very much on the power related industry. So my forte are very much for the past 10 years are involving on the substations, like what Harry had mentioned. The utility, the electricals is one of the key utility that actually provide powers, energy to the data center or IT center, my expectation of these courses are mainly to understand more about how the overall scope of the data centers. Of course I get involved in some of the smaller projects on the substation level, providing energy to the like I shared with Harry personally before, or GTS. But I'm actually very much on the power automations. For the substation itself also, there are some portion for the secondary equipments, which I actually involved on the power automation side, substation automation side. So I look forward to understand more about the data center overview and how in terms of long-term collaborations, right, it also brings some value in how important is it. As you say, as Harry mentioned, water and also electricity is one of the key utility that actually empower the data centers in the future. It's a very, very important substance for this data center. That's some of my background.
Yeah. Actually, in our course material, we talk about the electrical power system. Over here, we are talking into how this electrical power, how clean is the electrical power and so on. Inside that, all those knowledge is basically, very fundamental. And actually, a lot of engineers, they already not looking at that. Why? The reason is because of they buy UPS. So people tell him, I have UPS, every power, I no need to know. What noise, what sag, what surge, I don't need to know because I put UPS, everything settled.
Yes.
Okay. However, this is not so healthy, I should say. So that you can at one time turn out to be you do not know the basic fundamental. When the problem crop out, you don't know what to do. Yeah. However, when you talk about those big MVA, in my module 3, talking about the trend, you can see how they mitigate the problem also. It seems to be now they start to talk about 200 MVA, 300 MVA. This one also cannot go on like that. So they find some way to mitigate, to make sure they can, first of all, cut down the supply resources to a smaller part. This is one thing. Secondly, is to basically cut down the risk of when you are coming with power problem.
Yeah.
Okay. And one more thing that is also very important is because of, you all heard about ESG.
Yeah.
So they also want to do something to make sure they can say the data center have this ESG mindset. So all these we are going to touch during the module 3, and even we are talking about their trend they are looking at nuclear power.
Yes.
Nuclear power, although it might have some risk, you say, nuclear reactor got problem, big problem, right? However, nuclear power is one of the clean power. They might be no choice, have to resort to this. Don't know, but this is future trend.
Yes.
Always
For
start talking about it.
generation-wise, nuclear is the one who actually can able to sustain this needs of the power to supply.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct. So therefore, on the module 3, we can talk about it, we can debate about it, because trend
Yeah.
trend a lot imagination, you can imagine.
Correct.
Yeah. So good. Siti,
Hi, good morning. My name is Siti. So my background is electronics. So I've been working with Pan Kinetics 5 years. So I consider myself still new to data center lah. Then my expectation to this course is I'm looking forward to know the future of data center lah. How the data center will grow, or you will explain more lah.
yeah, this will go into the module 3. Actually, not only module 3, in the first module, we talk about the history. You can see, ini macam the whole data center, actually, how is the movement, why human develop this, how is the development about all this data center. Okay, so there will be a big part in the module 1, talk about history.
Correct.
Yeah, only after that we talk about the trend. So Nicole, you want to
Yes.
introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, my name is Nicole. I'm personally an accounting and finance graduate, so I have experience in a chartered accounting firm working as an auditor, as well as accountant in a Hong Kong company. So I'm rather new to data center. In fact, this has only been my first month in Pan Kinetics, and currently I'm actually looking into the ESG aspects for the company. So I just want to get to know more about how we can incorporate ESG initiatives into data center overall, because now ESG is like a rising star in the country. So we'll see how we can do in terms of all these 3 aspects and how we can improve data center, and we'll see, to want to learn more about this aspect in this course.
Yeah. As a novice, in this data center, what is in your mind, you thinking about this data center? What is this all about? You have anything that?
My basic understanding of data center is basically like a very big building with a lot of machine inside that's keeping all the important data. That's my understanding of data center. So I believe that this is in a place where nobody should know as well. Is that correct? From my understanding, it's supposed to be P&C lah, this place, because you're storing a lot of important things.
What you say is also correct. However, is a part of this data center things. Especially data center is very, what you call it, security very tight. They do not allow people just to go in like that. They have their security and all those. And also nowadays, especially these 5 years, these 5-10 years, data center is all huge, very huge. Previously, it was not like that. A data center, even a room like that, it can be a data. They don't call it data center. That time they call it EDP department. So they call it EDP room, electronic data processing. So last time they call it EDP. So electronic data processing. So basically that time most of the EDP department, they are basically serving their own corporate needs. For example, bank, even government, or insurance company, or even those corporate like Sun Nabi, whoever, so they their own need. So that data center sometimes is only ranging from as small as sometimes 200 square feet, maybe about this room, or maybe going up to 20,000 square feet. But typically it's around 5 to 8,000 square feet. I show you, I will inside this course I will show you some picture about all this. Then I hope that when you go through the history, all those, you can have a picture about this thing, why it turned out to be like that. Yeah. Any things that you all want to raise or want to ask before I jump into the course? What is the expectation over here? I think this is repetance of what I said just now. Many things are. First of all is understanding the history of the computer and data center. This part very interesting. Because of you look at the history and all those, and you can look at how the civilization or world, how they move. Then after that, we understand overall picture of a data center and various components that make up a data center. Okay, so among all this facility, there are two major components, and what is it? So we come up with analysis with data, then we make our conclusion, that there are two components very important which we need to understand about how this thing works. Then basically there are two components. One is electrical power and one is cooling itself. Yeah, so we are going to talk about this. This will be in the module 2. Then after that we talk about the future trend of the data center. And this one is very interesting. Some of the things even are still new. In the market also people might not think about it because this is talking about the trend. Okay. Any question about this?
No.
Okay. Then I proceed.
Yeah.
So we go to module 1. So this module 1 over here is we are going to talk about the history of the data center, the overview, the facility, and also two major components for this. Like just now we are repeating it. Okay. Okay, let's look at this. This one is the history, talking about history and future. We put up those important points about how this data center computer has been developed. But I want to let you all know is this is coming from the eyes of IT people. They are not coming from, one thing is not from the engineer. Engineer maybe think differently. And they are also not coming from those people who is talking about, anthropology things, human tamadun civilization human development. They are also not coming from there. So what he see is 1951, from the 1951, no computer in business. This is what he say . And 1951, they got the first so-called computer being built. Later on, I will show you the picture. How about what is this? Okay, show you this first. This is talking about UNIVAC built in 1951. Okay, show you this first. Then we go back there. Okay, then over here, he said something very funny. He said in between 50s until 70, computer is nice thing to have. This comment, nice thing to have, you just thinking about it. What do you mean by nice things to have? Okay. Then only after 1980, then we talk about computer turned out to be so important. Then a lot of things depend on them, become a critical aspect of the business. So all the business cannot run away from computer. Okay, then year 2000, then you will see data center, this work start to come out. Okay, and the data center are the heart of the business. The whole thing have to be all inside the computer. Nowadays, you know, when they want to do marketing, I do not know whether you all know about this. It is because of computer is so powerful enough until they can keep so many data. So therefore, this word called big data came out about 20 years ago. Because data is big enough, they can take all this data to churn out many reports, many prediction. You see, last time when we talk about marketing, it could be something very simple, you know. Before we are talking of big data, you know, let's say a supermarket or 7-Eleven, this kind of store, you see or not, they will do some observation. I'm not talking about computer, I'm talking about human, how they do. They see, hey, they always, they got those men, when they want to go home, they would drop to this 7-Eleven or this kind of shop to go and grab some beer to go home. Okay, so they say, okay, so many men going through, okay, 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10, they will come and grab some beer. Okay, so now I don't. Since they want to go home, they might want to buy some bread, they might want to buy some other things, no. So I will put bread lah, toilet paper lah, all this nearby to the beer. So this is what I'm talking about. When you are getting information, so you using this information, you process it, and you use it. But this information is very small compared with nowadays the big data. Nowadays the big data, you know how they do. They can, let's say this is a shopping window lah, say they put some product in there. They are shooting at you. Okay. Last time maybe you think, okay, maybe he was thinking of how many people come over, how many are male, how many are female, who will finally go into the shop. No, they are doing more than that. They are looking at your eyes, where you focus on. When you focus on your eyes, what is your eyes' activities? Looking at your face impression. How long you take to look at it. They got all this data to say, oh, this product is attractive, not attractive to who. They can come up with so many things. It is because of big data. And this also make until the data center turn out to be bigger and bigger and bigger. Last time we want to build a data center, my time, Citibank, 200 kVA times 3. Small, Now, 1 MVA times 18. That one already not big. Nowadays, that time when I built the data center, that time in Indonesia Net Center, it was 18 times 400 kVA. But now, 18 times 400 kVA is small, no? Lately, DHI built a data center. The genset they use, 2.5 MVA times 40. MVA times 40. The UPS, how big, I couldn't remember. Even in Singapore, one net, 23 unit of 2 MVA genset.
23 MVA.
Huge. So you can see how the whole thing turned out to be like that. So okay, just now I said this is coming from the eyes of maybe IT person, maybe not engineer, or not those people who is talking about the development of the world and all those. So okay. Okay. I go to Bali.
Pergi.
Okay. I purposely frame up these two things. One frame is the big one, the red color. It's talking about 1951 until 1950. Okay. Actually, over here there are many things that has happened. Very interesting. Many things that has happened over here. And over here, are we talking about 50 to 70 is nice thing to have. You see, in the eye of IT people, they are only talking about the using of the computer. So to them, computer is like that, I can use it just like a toy, nice to have. But for an engineer, over here, this revolutionary. A big leaps, very significant. Other than you say it's a nice thing to have. You see or not? So I want to go into that chapter because from there you will understand more about what is this computer and this world, how they develop all about. Okay? So, okay. This is UNIVAC 1951. So when they develop this, you can see this and this is about the same lah. This is inside a insurance company. So they show you, actually you look the same here, this is the same, right? And I purposely want you to look at this. This is this. This agak-agak lah is maybe equivalent to our keyboard.
So complicated.
Then this unit the power of this unit that they can work maybe this computer better than him. And this one 7,000 kilo, no. Then he took a room about 382 square feet. Okay, and this UNIVAC 1, they also score something. They are first time using this UNIVAC 1 to predict the outcome of the president election in USA. Then he got it right. He is actually predicting Eisenhower and who I don't know. So he got it right. So suddenly become very popular lah. So I want to show you all about. You look at this. This is so big. Okay. To you all, maybe you all have not seen that. To you, maybe you seen the floppy disk before.
Yeah,
Yes.
I saw it before.
Floppy disk before
When I was younger,
before floppy disk.
way younger.
So floppy disk, what you all see is in the plastic or in the paper?
It's a film.
Got two types.
Huh?
It's a film, right?
Floppy disk is paper or plastic?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
That's
You?
plastic.
Plastic?
Yeah, from what
Our time,
my time is plastic, magnetic film.
already magnetic film, but it's actually in the paper, right?
Yeah, the
Paper, thin one, very thin one, no. Now you also
which type?
you also cannot find already.
You see the
square type,
square type, right?
Yeah.
Smaller one.
Yeah.
There's another one bigger one.
Nowadays, even this one don't have place for you to put floppy disk. Okay, that time lah. Last time it was the paper one, no. Don't even have CD. Last time put in when they churn out, still got sound one, no.
And then you kena
Like
And
scratching.
previously floppy disk can be this big one, no.
Yeah.
They got big one, no. Okay, you imagine lah. This is lucky old lah.
And then there's a button for you to lock one. Cannot come out one. The one, the plastic one, you have a button to press out one, right?
Yeah.
You can press out, yeah. So, and some more, what I want to say is, when I was still in university that time, we are running program by using Fortran, using Kobo or whatever those kind of software lah. You know how we keep the software? Not in floppy disk, you know.
Hard disk. Big.
Not hard disk. The paper stack is pieces of card. The card is about maybe bigger than this size. So you punch hole.
It's the same application with the CNC machine.
So one program, you hold it one side, you know. Go put to the machine read through all the whole and come up with program.
Yeah. The same
My
concept,
time.
Same concept with the CNC machine. The time CNC machine also to use
My time 1980.
punch hole.
My time 1982. Okay.
Can you imagine already?
Yeah. So I show you all this because there are some significance. This thing, you all still see it. I don't know you all know what is this or not. I think Nico don't know lah because she is not in. You know or not?
The IC I know lah.
But this one,
I don't know.
It's a diode.
to them no need to know already.
Diode tu kaki oh.
Transistor.
This is transistor.
Oh.
But this transistor is, they call it vacuum diode transistor. This one still being used today, you know where? You know any idea? Still being using, you know, in the what you call it, amplifier for those music, because they believe this one got a special good quality of, you know, amplifying the sound. The sound come out to be better. So it's still used. If you go to those people selling amplifier for those, what do you call it? Not acoustic, the music amplifier, all those maybe
Sound
still using
system,
sound system. They are still using this.
Yes.
If you are in that, you will see this. When you turn on, it can have light one. No?
Yeah.
And all this is inside here one. No? And this one is all inside here lah, inside all, everywhere one. Therefore, it was so heavy. So this is UNIVAC 1. Okay, so it was so huge. So you all know what is this all about already. So you know. Okay, last time keyboard like that. Okay.
No screen. Still no screen.
Okay. Something very important. You all see this?
Yeah, please.
This is semiconductor. And satu biji ini kat sini, it's not equivalent to this, no. It can be 4 of the transistor inside there. So this is what I want to say. Actually, during that time, just now I put the red and the blue frame. Is I want to let you know about this. This is talking about the history of semiconductors. This semiconductor is invented 1946. 1948. Okay, they are first time be able to come out with semiconductor diode lah, transistor and all those. So if you are electrical engineer, you know lah. Nico probably don't understand about this semiconductor all about lah. So everything nowadays inside here, inside there, everything is all semiconductor. This semiconductor is basically a lips of the human's invention, you know. And it actually changed the life of human even lifestyle, even our ability, you know, about what you can do, you know, it turned out to be different. You see, so in actually 1946 already got so-called computer, but maybe that computer is something not so matured lah. Prematured is not like this. Just now the UNIVAC 1 that can operate, but there are already somebody get it done in the University of Pennsylvania. So they built one in 1946. Only 1951 this thing come out. So later with the transistor circuit, sorry, with the semiconductor that coming in to the picture, so they start to build, they call it calculator, actually basically a computer lah. Okay, and since that computer has been grown lah, in 1956, and even people getting the Nobel Prize onto this development. So basically in engineering, especially talking about electronic engineering, last time there's no such thing called electronic engineer. Electronic engineer like yours one, like my one, is because of this semiconductor. Therefore, there are such thing called electronic. So we are not dealing with power, we are dealing with electronic. That's why one time IEM tak accept us one. He say you are not dealing with power. Okay, so we have some dialogue. Okay, just now we're talking about I asked you this question because of you can see the semiconductor that it came out, it really turned this world to something so different. Without semiconductor, there are a lot of things that cannot be achieved. PC is definitely cannot be. That thing, it cannot be like that one. Cannot be so small. Do you know about Walkman? Before that, who could never think during that time before Walkman coming out, nobody believed you can have a sound system like that that can play the cassette player as small as Walkman. It was the CEO of Sony. He said, you got to make it. He told his engineer, go and design and make it out. Only got Walkman coming. He want to make a sound system, not a player, the music player, whatever you call, that you can take along with yourself. Okay, so therefore they force people to do Walkman. But anyhow, the Walkman inside still got a lot of mechanical part lah. But you want to squeeze until so small, if you are still using vacuum tube, not possible lah. You see? So basically it's a big leap of the invention of the human. Now the question is, name some of the most revolutionary inventions that shape our world. Anybody got any idea?
No need lah, your daily life.
Anything, your daily life, what you can think?
That one is a new generation. The old time.
So you say phone Okay, phone is one.
Also
Some more?
yeah.
Phone also can.
Yeah,
Some more?
I actually read the Industrial Revolutions. So they say the first Industrial Revolution happened because of steam engine.
Steam engine. Okay. One.
Yeah.
Some more? Any?
The second one is
Electrical. Okay. This is also true. Anything, Siti? Many things in our daily life you see through your eyes. Every day also see one. Many.
I think
Aircon.
that come to mind.
Aircon.
Yeah.
Okay. It's also.
TV.
Printer lah.
Printer.
Printer, yeah.
Okay.
Printer from the big one
Okay.
come to small one.
That is semiconductor lah. Some more? Anything?
Banyak.
iPad, TV, okay lah.
Also can.
Yeah. Especially when you talk about aircon, you have the same mind with who? Lee Kuan Yew. Because there are people asking Lee Kuan Yew, what do you think is the greatest invention in the world? He did not say aircon lah. He said what? He said refrigeration system. Basically, he's talking of fridge lah, all those lah. It's the same thing like aircon lah. Why? Before you have this refrigeration system, our way of life different, How you want to keep your food?
Every day go and buy a fresh one.
So you kalau mau makan ikan, the ikan is the ikan asin. Cannot keep. Either fresh one or ikan asin lah.
Ikan masin.
Because they cannot keep.
I don't eat ikan masin.
So you have to be fresh one. So when they caught so much fish, they cannot do with the fish. Where you want to keep?
Salt.
Mm-hmm.
Even your whatever lah, the beef, whatever, even talking about vegetable, all this kind of thing, you kena guys hari itu makan hari itu ah.
Guys bagi makan.
You cannot keep. So with this refrigerant system, you settle the problem of storage of the food. You settle the problem of the transportation.
Yeah.
So some of the meat that maybe, let's say we don't eat kangaroo meat if kangaroo in Australia over here you cannot take not possible cannot come
No chance to try.
now we say but we don't say kangaroo we say lobster
Just,
you know
Fish,
you know China buy the fish you know how they do the fish come from Indonesia. They caught the fish, they frozen the fish, and sent to China. They defrost the fish, still can swim. So this is the refrigerant Lee Kuan Yew think the same thing. Okay, I give you all something that you all think. Have you all ever thought about this? Give you some example. No? View. Every day pun tengok. With the invention of view, the whole world changed, you know. Dulu how you want to do pengagihan? Transportation, no view. So this is one of big leaps. Steam engine. Airplane. Compass.
No compass can find in your phone.
I can see you never take actual compass to
Yes.
So you see this you see all this kind of invention I purposely put up the view because view is something very long time ago. Can you now have any idea any more things? Talk about tamadun. So not only new one, TV all this no. Talk about Lucky Long. Paper. Some more? Fire also, yes.
Heating system.
Yeah lah.
Some more? What you say, sir?
No, because he said fire heating system.
Heating system.
Heating system.
Some more? Language is so important. So?
I think apparels also lah. Certain extent.
Clothes.
Yeah.
Apparel.
And one is one thing is one of it is printing techniques. You might take printing technique, paper, all this kind of thing. If you never really know about it, you don't know. Actually, this one make such a big leaps.
Yeah.
You see, before you have paper, how we want to communicate, how you want to record anything. Craft
or the animals.
The craft on the animal skin, craft on the stone, craft on the bone of the animal.
Craft on the tree.
So difficult,
Macam lover.
Therefore, there is also one of the reason why the Chinese language was so. What I want to say is, you got one simple word that word carry very big meaning one. Because contents to one word. The reason because you want to craft one word so difficult, tough So sometimes you cannot craft. You know how people long time ago, how they memorize things? One way is where got time to go and craft? Where got time to go and get the animal skin? Where you want to get it? So what they do is they use you also know they use the rocks tali they ikat Dia ikat the knot. So sini I have five things to think. I ikat 5 knots lah. So all these knots will give me a memory. Oh, I ada 5 perkara I have to do. You remember? Because you cannot write mah. Because no paper. And you remember one guy, I don't know, you know heard about this guy called Kunta Kinte or not? Oh, you teruk ah you.
It's a real guy or story?
It could be a story, it could be a real guy. It was like that. In the modern days actually this one is actually a film. This film actually based on a book called The Root. ROOT, The Root. The Root, it was talking about one Negro person. I cannot call Negro, I should say what? A black American. Africa, yes. Black African. So one day he was thinking about where I come from. I could be coming from Africa, no? Where is the part of the Africa? So he only know about his ancestor. The first one came in, the name is Kunta Kinte. So the whole story talking about how this Kunta Kinte was being caught from this Africa and transported to US and was actually worked inside the farm as a slave until he was born. Okay, so this Kunta Kinte lah. So he is having the urge to find out where is his origin from lah. So he went over to Africa to go and search. How to search? This is talking about how many 500 years ago story, you know. Fortunately, he heard inside Africa there are some village. They have those people like Bomo, like that one. They hafal the whole history of a person, kampung, you know.
It's like a family tree, is it? Record roots.
So no choice. They got to just memorize lah. So how they do memorize is they have a group of people, no. This group of people nothing to do, sitting down there, keep reciting about the story from what they want to talk. So you also talk. You make mistake, I adjust. Maybe got 3 or 5%. So they got whole storyline, you know. So he went down there and listened lah. So this one talk until one day he got one guy by the name of Kunta Kinte disappear. That is his kampung. Imagine that time no paper. How you can do? Okay. And secondly, printing. Last time got paper you want to write, last time you want to write one book, how to write? Write lah. How many book you can write? Until one day you can print. Only by that, the knowledge, the message can be spread out so wide. You know why I talk about this paper and this printing method? It is something to do with the fundamental of computer. Computer, just now you say what? Computer storage. Correct or not? Storage on the paper. Right?
Yeah.
If without that, all the data. And why the computer so powerful? Because it can also spread. We want anything, okay, I WhatsApp you, email to you already. WhatsApp to you already, email to you, everything. Spread, one button, go to so many people. This is equivalent to printing method. So they are basically, computer is basically an extension of all this communication tools, method. Until you got so many paper, then you have library. But the library now compared with the big data, lagi big.
Yeah. Right.
So therefore I bring up these two because of these two is something to do with our computer development. So the world without the computer, we are not like today. It's definite. It affect our even medical technology, so many things. Okay, so we go down further. Actually, I asked this question already. So you all can name or not?
Which of the ancient
How you met two people?
I already said paper and printing. Another one is language. Because the printing has a base on language.
I think the fundamental, just now you mentioned calculator, right? So, so yeah, mathematics.
Mathematics.
Invention of mathematics.
Some of the development you never been able to think. So you think, what is this people talking about? You think it's not significant, but it was so significant. No? Do you know that? I don't know how. I cannot imagine. Before the world, knowing there is such a thing called zero. Nobody know there is such a thing called zero one. No?
Yeah.
It's in the Arab. They come up with a concept of zero. Suddenly, this zero, they mean many things into the humankind, the development. Start with one, right?
Start with one.
So somebody was born, he start already 1 year old. There's no 0 1. So you might not be able to think what that zero so significant, but it's significant. Funny lah. The whole world, the tamadun is very
even
funny.
Like the building, how many floors? We also start from one. Not start from ground floor. So we have zero, then we have a concept of zero.
Okay, so you all look at this, you all find, actually computer, all this kind of thing quite interesting. By the development of computer, you also come to know, humankind is like that. We develop ourselves until today. You see? So all these things only make possible because of semiconductor. We can squeeze so many things going down to so small. Then it make just now it amplified all this, the information transfer, the message transfer, the storage and everything all turn out to be possible. Any question? Or anyone want to share anything?
It's like a history class.
More lively lah. We talk about data, later on we talk about data center. You already bought lah.
You guys got take history, sejarah.
Good.
Tamadun. We start from the ancient time. Egypt, right? Egypt.
Actually, you all go and search. Actually, history, this word is not because of his story,
Oh, is it?
No.
Oh, okay.
History actually got some other meaning one.
Sorry.
It's not because his story then become history. No, it was actually one of the word, not English word. Don't know what is that.
Greek.
Don't know Greek ka, Rome ka, don't know history. But you search, I forgot lah. Because my here not like supercomputer can remember, can retrieve. Sometimes retrieve tak keluar.
For BTS.
Okay, we go into this. What is data center? Now you see, the data center is to talk about dissemination of data and information, and talking about storage. Kan you, kalau from here you faham just now we're talking about paper, we're talking about this printing. Actually he's talking about the same thing lah. Okay, data center. Then somebody looking at building, he say data center is basically a dedicated space within a building and a group of building used to house the computer system and all. This is talking differently. This is more talking about the essence of the function of the data center, the computer itself. So the data center nowadays look like that. Racks. Last time not like that one. So I show you all more. So this is basically this is all the facility that to back up the server. The server come in the form of racks. They will be installed here. This is empty. I think this is server rack. So this empty, this whole empty data center.
It had to be clean room, break. Clean room, is it?
No, It don't have to be clean room. It is clean enough, but it is not coming into the clean room the standard because they never specify it have to be 100,000. So they don't talk about so stringent. It seems to be the server can survive. Yeah. So this is talking about a data center has been filled up with all the racks. Okay, so this is the typical data center which we throw. This is a long time ago. Now sedikit outdated lah. Data center now not like that because last time now is a big empty space one. Actually, it's the same lah. This space will be huge. Last time not so huge. So inside there they got things like you call it UPS, static switch. You got PDU. You got aircon. You got many things inside. So the empty space is for you to put your computer lah. They might have a smaller room, like maybe here, or maybe here. Maybe here is a control center. Here maybe is a printing room. They also got room like they call it stacking room and all those. So this one is one of the data center that we built long time ago. Easily, I think 20 years ago. So this is the data center that we from the top view. So you see all the computer rack is here. You got console room, you got network room, all the aircon. This is basically aircon. Aircon, and this is all the UPS is all here, and the firefighting is here. The firefighting inside data center is not using water. The server tak boleh water, so they are using gas. So now they are using either FM 200. They use inert gas. I don't know you all know what is inert gas or not. Inert gas is nitrogen, argon.
Gas that don't actually chemical reacts.
Yeah. So basically, you need to understand about how people can put off the fire. This kind of orang kata what do you call it? General knowledge. Fire can only take place take place when these three things are together. One is you have a material that can burn, which it is a source. It can be a gasoline, it can be wood, it can be whatever. Secondly is there are heat. Third, there are oxygen. So why something get burned with siram dengan water? You siram water, you took away the heat. Dia padam lah. And now one thing is also water also not only taking away the heat, he also close up the wood. Maybe that is a wood from getting in touch with oxygen. Water so it also put off the fire lah. So in another word is, if let's say this thing is burning, if I spray a gas, that gas can push away the oxygen or make the oxygen to be diluted to be below 12%, the fire also put off. So they are basically based on this technique. So they put in the inert gas, which is nitrogen, to make nitrogen is more than 88%. So oxygen being squeezed to 12% and below, and they can put off the fire. Yet the human inside there still, it is harmless to human. I should not say harmless. It's not harmful to human. But this person, he will not say harmless because he will not be he don't like to be inside there. Because humans still can survive if inside there the oxygen is still not below 8%. But you don't feel nice. Yeah. Okay. So now, inside a data center, other than the server, which is computer, There are so many things go around it, or no? Just now we're talking about what? We're talking about fire.
There safety.
Bottom right.
Inside the storage.
Huh?
Right to the storage.
Safety.
Safety, yeah.
Corner,
Huh.
corner.
Fire is here. So you need a fire system. Okay. You need security. You install so many CCTV. You need security guard. They also got door, both side one. You actually that door is for two purposes. One is security. One is because of air. He want to make sure you go in, you lock, only this door open. One is security for the person. He want to make sure only the right person can go in, so nobody can tail you behind. Okay. Secondly, is also maybe he want to make sure the air is tight enough. So inside there are also UPS. UPS uninterruptible power supply. Okay. So their network. So they need utility. SAS is in this line talking of giving the utility. Definitely cannot run away from cooling. We talk a lot about this cooling, what happened and all those. So in flooring, I think Nico, you might not know, others they are very used to it lah. Inside data center, they are not floor like that now. They have another layer they call it raised floor. So they put up a raised floor. So below the raised floor, they run the cable. They run some piping to the rack, the cable to the rack. They run data cable also. Mainly data cable, maybe they run on the ceiling. They might not want the ceiling, so no ceiling, but it's actually overhead. Why? Because of data cable and this power cable, you don't want to put them together because they can influence. The power cable can influence the data cable. He can make it slower. So, and also they make use of the raised floor. They blow the aircon into the raised floor to come out so that it can reach to everywhere because of they don't want to do the right ducting. You will also see that inside our other presentation. And you got network and you got NOC. NOC is what? It's what center already? Network Operation Center. So basically this NOC, there are people who is in charge of whole data center running all those, they are there. And inside there, sometimes it can be a room full of big screen TV one. So this big screen TV give all the information about the server, all the information about security, all the information about anything. So this is NOC. And there are generator. In case there's no power, they got people to run around. Then you got server installed inside the rack. This is supposed to be lighting. It can be lightning, but lightning, it is actually filtered from this UPS. So there are lightning arrestor protecting the UPS. We're also going to touch about this. So I think this is talking about lighting. They got cabling, electrical cable. Telecom is a must lah, because without telecom they cannot reach to other people. Sometimes they call it ground zero. So they are talking about one colo data center. They say ground zero mean you tell me what you want. You want Maxis, I ada. You want Celcom, I ada. You want Telecom, I ada. I am not locked to only one person. So basically it's this telecom. So the whole thing make up all these components to make this data center like a beast. So he got all this. So basically this is what I want to put up to show you what is this data center. It would be nice if I can bring you all to go into a real data center and go one by one. City haven't done it before lah. I think you all also have done it lah. Only Nico never lah. Go find one time she can go over.
When you go Google one by one, then put it into one data center already.
Virtual data
You have to experience it.
This one I don't want to brag about this. This is when damn difficult, no. It's actually talking about, when you talk about this data center, it's even bigger, no. Just now we are talking about only hardware, all the kind of thing. Inside, he's talking about this one. For example, I point out easy lah. You have to talk about the land, the building, civil, architecture, and everything. And inside there, then you got to talk about facility. You got power or not? You got cooling or not? Okay. Then you talk about what type of topology is that data center. Either you are building one data center with another one, tying up or whatever, this kind of topology. Then compute, how they do the computation. What server and all this. Platform basically is when you're doing the computation, there is such a platform for them to back up application. So what is this application now? It's talking about either you are a so-called cloud application now, or maybe gaming application now, or maybe Lazada application lah, Alibaba lah, or even so this is talking about application. Then talk about organization, the human, all the decision. So it turned out to be very complex. So I think we don't have to go into this. Okay, so now I show you some of the things that maybe you all want to see. This is how the precision aircon look like. And this type of design, the first aircon, the first precision aircon, or we call it computer room aircon, it look like this. The first time I sell aircon also, I sell this unit. This is Liebert unit. So we call it precision aircon because it's precise. So I go and tell, I am going to elaborate later when we go into the module 2, why we call it precision aircon, then why we don't call it computer room aircon alone, because of this unit, the usage is not only for computer room. They can work for machine room and other things also. So therefore they put it precision aircon. So okay, this one I basically want to show about you see the raised floor. So aircon sit on top of raised floor, you got server sit on top of raised floor. So the aircon blow the cold air below, it come out the cold air. So the server suck the cold air, the hot air coming out. Sometimes you can have a ceiling, sometimes you don't have, then it will actually return back to the aircon. This is a typical design of aircon inside the data center. I want to show this because of, if you are not inside data center, you never think about, oh, aircon work like that. You see the aircon work like that, ma? You see aircon work like that, ma? However, this method is a method which is a better method of cooling the air because of hot air rising, ma. So your cold air coming from the bottom. So there are people fighting and dispute my point. He said, no, you blow the cold air coming down, they are cold, they are heavier. So he will eventually drop down, he said. And he is a consultant, he want to say so lah. But I tell you, no, not true. Why not true? Because of this, I think it's by Leeds, LEEDS. I cannot really, or GBI or whatever, I don't know which one. They recommend, you want to do a green building, you got to make sure you have an efficient way of using aircon. They are suggesting the aircon to be blown either from the floor or as low as the floor, or maybe at least maybe at the center. Because you want to build duct to blow, it's difficult. So maybe at the center. Their justification is very simple. He say if you take, it's blowing from the top, if you take the measurement of the temperature. You will find over here, panas ni, sini 26, you rasa panas 26 up here is 22. It doesn't seem to be the cold air can just naturally drop down, not like that one. It doesn't come let's say you take the dynamic of the water you put up water, then you get something which is heavier, maybe raksa, anything mercury you put on you go down but cold air not like that. It come down you try to maybe throw some color onto the water. The water was the color will smear on the top one. It might not really so effectively reach to bottom one. So if you want a 24 degrees C, you go to set up here maybe 20. So this one proven why they think about this. And another one is UPS. sorry. What is UPS? You know or not? Yeah. Basically, a lot of people think like that Uninterruptible power supply means if there is no power, so the UPS they can make use of the battery and they just run. Simple way we talk about it like that So I show this also purposely because they contributed to be the major components in data center. How we know they are so important? Why I only talk about these two? Okay, we go down to look at the justification. You see, for the facility support a DC, the root cause of data center downtime. Downtime means the server, the computer not functioning, going down. Okay, then they put up a chart. What caused the downtime? You see, the biggest is what? UPS failure. Betul kan? Second accident, human. So this is human factor. Okay, nothing to do with facility. The third 15 is the water heat crack failure. So it become the second. Okay, then going down, generator failure also power. So even IT equipment failure is only taking 5% only. And crime lagi small, 2% only. Others then we don't know what happened only taking 3% only. So you see, here is 29, here is 15. So those equipment which is responsible for these two is a major components. Agree? Okay. So somehow we look from another angle. When you spend money to build a data center, you know where is the money spending? If let's say you build a typical data center, this data I get from where? I get from my data when I built that Citibank. Top of the list, UPS. You got to spend 25% of the whole cost only on UPS. Second on the list, aircon, 20%. Third is electrical services, running all the electrical services, 20. Then going off 13 and 14 and all those. So you find top of the list is still these two. So in a data center, the money spent heavily onto these two items. Therefore, they are the major component. You see? Agree, Okay. This is the capital investment. Nicole understand, I think capital investment. Now we're talking about how about operation expenses? Okay. Okay, when you run a data center, the power being used for the data center is electrical power plus cooling power. So you got what 20 megawatt coming in is basically to these two. And this electrical power is onto the UPS power. Electrical services very small, lighting and all those only. So when you build a data center, huge one, every day you got to burn money to supply the electricity. Where they go? They go to electrical power, they go to UPS, and they go to cooling power. So operation cost also, it costs a lot. So it depends on what UPS you buy, what aircon you buy, it means something. If let's say the cooling power, the aircon is not so efficient, different by 2%, but it's big. UPS also same thing, it's big. Other item, small one, whoever this, what, only small one, it's not big, you see. So by this, you know that there are two major components of DC. It will be electrical power and also cooling power. So this is conclusion. So I think we can. Okay, we do some quiz . The quiz very simple . We can talk . I think some I already mentioned . You all see the first question, I think is easy, right? What is the similarity between paper and one of the computer device?
Store data.
Device itu nama apa? Store data, correct lah. Tak tahu lah, mungkin hard disk lah, mungkin whatever lah. Chips lah, oh okay. Then the second one printing technique it's a function. Function, how you do the recording. And also spread of your storage, your data. It's not only store, no. It can send out, no.
Yes.
So therefore, I bring these two to tell you, okay, macam in long time ago, if you want to say this computer, this is also computer punya pasal. The third, what is the most important advantage that the semiconductor brings to the world? What kind of advantage that the semiconductor that brings to the world? Any idea?
Everyone can use it.
One of their feature that it bring to the world that make it very special. Electronic, yes. It is electronic. Makin lama makin kecil, makin lama makin kecil, makin lama makin kecil. Now they are talking about going to do 2 nano. So many things which last time not possible to happen now happen. Now they are. I don't know. You all look at some of the movie lah. Those fighting punya movie, whatever lah. Not fighting, those warfare punya movie lah. They talk about the US can send out one like a flea or like a insect spying you. Last time how to do electronic? One day it can make this to be a reality, because it make the chip become smaller and smaller, and one small chip it can have so many functions inside there. Therefore, everything becomes smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller because of that. So this is the beauty of the semiconductor that it bring to the world. Therefore now Taiwan's problem lah. The USA want to take away the TSMC from Taiwan because Taiwan can make it so small, 2 nano. Now they are only making 3 nano. China don't know how to make. China can make only
7.
Now I heard it's 7 lah. China cannot make, You just imagine. So okay, so we go down, we do the recap. So we cover number 1, 2, 3, 4. Any question? Anything want to share after listen to this? You say, hey, you ajar sejarah ke? You ajar apa? So anybody want to say anything? Just comment a bit. We got 5 minutes to say.
Very interesting. You can actually relate what you actually want, the topic that you want to bring in, and you relate with real life, history, and also you actually provide a lot of good examples. It's very easy to understand. It's a interesting program.
Just now I was wondering why paper ah? Why paper? Why you talking about paper now? Then you talk about computer. Oh, I see the correlation there.
Without paper, banyak not going to happen. Even our knowledge, without paper, we cannot record. You cannot do anything. Cannot do anything. Anything said?
Okay, this is very interesting. I mean, interesting in terms of relating our, because for this kind of training, sometimes we do not know our audience. So I think it's also good to relate on general knowledge that it's more layman terms instead of just very technicals. So of course, instead of this, it can be more intensive. If let's say people want to understand more about data center, it can be more intensive. But in terms of layman terms, it is good for us to understand from this point, from this point of how we present, why it relate to the history, why it related to all this data come into a picture, that why you need of data centers, and all this data center is because we also need all this data from the previous, how we can spread this data information in a faster way. So that's how we come to a point that why now data center is so important.
So next time when you present to your client, you can just have this slide.
Anything, Nico?
Definitely better understanding of what data center is, a clearer picture of how it looks like. And I could never imagine that the cooling system comes from the bottom, the logic behind. But now that you mentioned that, I do realize that actually when the aircon is up there, sometimes I don't feel it down here. Makes sense also.
I think Nicole feel that she took the wrong job, took the wrong field. Maybe you should become an electronics engineer.
You know this one, I changed the course last 2 days. I start to feel, hey, in this one I might not get the crowd who is appreciating the technical things. Later on you will see module 2 them dry because of technical things. So if you are not in the technical, what are you talking about? People don't know. So I say, okay, in that case, I got to enlarge my introduction, which the history and all those, to make it more talking like human talking like human. So I add so many facts. I think I completed this. It was more or less like even last night I still doing, especially module 3. Module 3 is really coming from last time. Because I find if I don't do now, we are taking about one hour 30 minutes. We still get 1.5 hours. If I don't have the module 3, I got to heavily talking about the module 2. The calculation all this whatever search sex and all those UPS, all this kind of equipment, the name, very boring. So at last minute I change. So I think you all would want to know this history, and you all want to know what this data center going to move. It's very interesting, data center going to do like that. A lot of things can actually open up your mind to think, this is how human want to move. So okay, we maybe make a break right now. So we continue with module 2 later. So, all right? Okay, so we break for what? Good afternoon. So we come back from lunch. only with 10 minutes. Okay, so hopefully you all don't, because of food, turn out to be a bit sleepy. And because later on the course that we're talking about is a bit dry because it's more technical. Okay, but beforehand, we go into this topic. Let's chat a bit about what you all have gone through just now, this morning. Okay, any things that you think you want to, you have any realization of anything that you want to share?
This morning.
This morning.
Too light, too much of history, or what?
I think it's just good. Just good for especially for a fresh person that maybe they don't have a high knowledge about data center.
Yeah.
It's a
Good introduction.
Quick introduction. Actually, my purpose is I want to make we all think about how the world evolve, how the world change, and this actually also gives you idea of how this world can be shaped.
Revolution.
You imagine our world will turn out to be much more different with last time.
yeah.
We have something like this. People say those people live in my time of year which means now is 60 years old or 60 something years old. This is the best time because during my time when I came out and worked, I just already share with you all that the computer we got to use a punch card. I don't know you all go and search or not the punch card things. And when I came out in the office, we still using telex, masih pakai telex.
What's a telex?
That time, telegram. You know why it's still using telegram? That time already got fax machine. But fax machine, don't know why they say fax machine cannot be approved cannot be official. So let's say I give you a quotation, I give you a letter, I fax over, that letter you can temper the letter. So it have to be telex, only the price will be valid. So whenever we fax, everything want to confirm the order, he will wait for your telex. So in our office, there are telex. We don't do the telex, but we will have a receptionist or whoever the staff there will have to do the telex. We have gone through this. Then just we're talking about Froplides. You haven't even seen the Froplides before. Using paper one. So many things. And we're talking about, we start with 8086, 8286, 8386 Pentium. You all have not heard about all this. The computer last time is so big.
The 485, 466.
So we have gone through this until now the whole thing is so different. Many things that you imagine last time, not everybody can have handphone one. Last time the handphone was so heavy that practically you are putting inside the car one. They call it Atto 450. It's a box. You can handle it, but it's heavy. So normally people put inside their BMW car, Mercedes-Benz car, because one unit itself, 20,000. That time 10,000 very expensive. You know why?
Everyone cannot afford.
How is it expensive?
No. That time.
Back then.
That time, one Proton Saga only 17,500.
So only PM can put the things.
The handphone itself already equivalent to one Proton Saga. That time. So technology developed until today. It can give you a lot of idea how the human evolved. Yeah. Therefore, I want to talk about this story since I am studying electronics. So we go this. So I also want to share with you all something about, because today we talk about this topic. It is electrical topic, it's also a mechanical topic. So over here, basically, when you're talking about engineering subject, they are mechanical, they are electrical. You see, so same thing also over here. I don't want to go into it in depth because of that it might not be our purpose. I want to go in depth. So I also want to share something since just now we are talking about semiconductor. Okay, to let you all know about, everybody, the subject that we study, unless you're talking about people have come out to work for many years, you are mixed around, you are from electrical, you also got to go and doing mechanical things. Some people go into IT, some people even have to go into finance. You are mixed around. But before that, whatever you study as your first degree, it actually shaped a fair bit of how you think about something. A mechanical engineer's thinking and the electrical engineer thinking is different. They got something that to them is they want to avoid. There are something that they are very good in it. So different. Mechanical and electrical engineer is different thinking. And also I want to share one more thing is, when I was inside university, I was in the first year. First year, during that time, we attend a so-called, we call it a general subject that you got to, many people got to take. So it's not only your faculty that you got to take. So they got one subject talking about physics. So inside there are those people who is studying physics. Study science are basically physics, even some computer science, even engineering, we all there. But mainly is physics student. So the lecturer, he felt that, he said, hey, over here so many physics people, engineering people, and he said something. What he said to me, I remember until today, it influenced some part of my thinking. That's why I'm talking about semiconductor. He said, do you know that those people who study engineering and who study physics, or the scientists so-called, the thinking is so different. He said those people studying engineering their thinking is so rigid. They are very good in application, but they invent nothing. They only know how to apply only. When you got semiconductor, you apply. When you got refrigerant, I apply to do the aircon. When you have this, I apply, but not invention. All the greatest invention is all coming from scientists. For example, semiconductor. There are so many, it's all by the scientists. So he tried to encourage those people who study science and say, you don't look at those engineers, they thought they are good. They will be only application and only know how to apply. And I always like to treat those people who is too engineering thinking, because I know they only know apply and they know hafal formula, memorize the formula, but they don't know how the formula come. So I always ask this question. I don't know, Siti, I go ask you this question or not. So I say your power is equal to V times A. Single phase. V times A okay. Time cos theta time the power factor but if VA three phase V times A times square root of 3. Why they got different? Oh sure three phase 3 single phase 1 so times 3 Oh okay, times 3. Then the square root come from where? The square root jatuh from the langit, cover atas the tree. Cannot answer. I never think got one square root there. What is the function of that? That is typical. Secondly, talk about power factor. Power factor is equal to kilowatt is equal to V times A times power factor. What is this power factor? So a lot of engineer people, They do not understand about how this power factor come from. They give a meaning of that power factor. This is what he think. Then he will take it as this is correct. Then he can memorize that. You go to exam, you calculate with power factor, done lah. So a lot of people will take the power factor as a efficiency loss, but actually it's not. So I want to say, people crossing different kind of education background, different subject that they are studying is shape their thinking, in which actually in the world today it is already not like that. I share a lot of this thing with you all because of number one thing is we only found we have 4 hours to cross. so we really got a lot of time to share all this knowledge. You see? So there is one saying this is popular in China. China say you don't bother what you study in the university. Because when you study, when you come out, very likely that the work that you work is nothing to do with the degree that you make. You study the university is only train your resilience, your ability of handle things, your communication, handling people. You know, basically one thing is he tell you at least you can go through exam, you must survive. Those people never go through give him to write a paper, a report, only 1 page, half a page you also cannot finish. Because he don't have the resilience to write that kind of report. So because you are inside the university, you have done that, so you have that kind of confidence. This is one thing. Secondly is, he said in the world any company who is very popular, you look at it so popular, so prominent, maybe 5 to 10 years later, they disappear. And they would be replaced by a company maybe today not born yet. So over here is also telling you the whole world is so volatile. Therefore, to us, our knowledge is also got to be wide. Okay, so I said until here, I have to be thankful. I was actually last time working for Liebert. Why? Liebert is a company, he already said the slogan was talking about what? We are not number one. We are the only one. So when I go to survey, I went to survey the data center, I walk in alone. I got to look at electrical, I got to look at aircon, I got to look at partition, I got to look at firefighting, so many macam-macam punya barang semua always floor. I had to look, be it electrical, be it mechanical, be it civil work, builders work or whatever. I need to have all those knowledge. So when I have this knowledge, therefore now I'm talking about this subject, it's also talking about mechanical, electrical, two things. I'm crossing many fields, and I'm a person who like to analyze and think. So I come to know why these mechanical people, what are they afraid of, what are they good in, and electrical, why a lot of mechanical people they felt themselves more inferior compared with electrical. Do you know why? Because electrical engineer, their application is much more than the mechanical. Actually, wrong word, it's not talking about application. The chance of doing application for electrical is more than mechanical. I tell you what, for example, when you want to repair this got problem, everything inside this is electrical things to repair. You go and repair a car. If a car or any machine got problem, you go inside and looking at all the electronic things, all the controls. So this part, mechanical engineer is more inferior. But mechanical engineer, they have their own strength, which the electrical don't have one. When they look at this, they will look at what is the material that they use, especially if let's say car. besi, not only one type of besi, you know. They got cast iron, they got tempered, what you call it, tempered, they don't call it iron, steel. They got stainless steel, what, how many CO2 what intrinsic you got to add in, you know. So you don't simply use different kind of, don't use the wrong material to do wrong things, you know.
Yeah.
For example, you use cast iron to make a knife, cannot. Patas. You got to use tempered steel. That dia tak patah. But if you want to do car engine, it got to be a cast iron. Tempered steel tak boleh. So this kind of thing for electrical engineer, you don't have to think one because everything is there already. I just repair the electronic ma. You see, but all these things you need mechanical people to go and design. So when you talk about aircon, the electrical people go inside, repair the controller so he can repair. But when you talk about inside there, all the piping all this kind of thing using copper wire, this kind of thing, they don't understand. And they don't have to understand because lama-lama only bocor sekali.
Yeah, that's true.
That make the different kind of engineering people make the different thing. So since you got the chance to go and look for two things, Libbert give me the chance to go into this. So and when I was in Libbert, I was actually a trainer also. When you talk about these electrical things, I am not talking. I'm talking deeper than this. I go into a lot of details, but this one no lah. We are only trying to explain how this power that influence data center. We only pertain it to this . Okay. Any question? If not, I will start with this. Okay. So over here we are talking about module 2.1 electrical power system. We talk about high availability power system fundamental. This is talking about fundamental. Okay, we will not go too far away from this fundamental. Okay, so give you some idea of what are we talking about this power system. Simply to say it's simple lah. If your power got problem, your computer don't work, then downtime lah. Okay, so how come this power won't work? Only power failure only or what? So we have to come to know about all this lah. So okay, definition. Okay, there are one thing we call power disturbance. Power disturbance is only your power is giving you disturbance. It might be in long run cause your machine to fail, reliability drop, but it will not be so abrupt. So still called disturb you lah. People come and disturb you lah. Disturb saja. Another one is power problem. It turned out to be problem because it is a problem, like power failure or something because of this power problem, it burn or it react differently, macam-macam lah. So basically, you know that's one power disturbance, which is a long run one. You got to solve it. You leave it like that, it will cause you problem in long run. Another one is immediately you got to address for a data center lah. And I do not know you all know about one thing or not. Quiz lah. Do you all know that inside a server, what type of power they are using? They are using AC, alternate current, or they are using DC, direct current?
Sorry, repeat again.
A server. They are using DC or they are using AC? Okay. Huh? Both ah. Okay lah, to be precise like that lah, because all the unit here over here, this is very simple lah. This is now using DC. This is DC. Before that, when we were using computer, coming in is AC. Tapi inside the AC, they got a power pack. The power pack convert it to DC. So inside all the electronic chips, they are all using DC. They're all using DC. And why it is still AC? The reason is also, you want to say also very simple. 30 years ago, not everybody have a notebook one. Because notebook is so expensive. Why? Because people cannot want to make this flat screen. This page is so expensive. So all the computer last time, you come with one terminal. TV terminal. We call it what? Electrode terminal or what? CRT. The CRT itself is a AC. So now, if you buy a computer, so people say, what power you want? Okay, I need DC to go to my CPU. I need AC to go to my terminal. And some of my terminal eat the most energy. Hey, itu kan susah. No need lah, I give you AC. Then you convert to behind DC lah. So all the while they are using AC, because of last time, you have a big terminal. But because of now, terminal no more, become like that. So they'll turn out to be DC. In long run, in data center, it could be using all DC. Now they are already talking about that. Okay, then why? And you want to talk about history about AC and DC. You need to know there are two very important persons. One person by the name of Edison. You know Edison, kan? Edison, the person who invented bulb lah, invented the what you call it, the telegram, what gram already, the making sounds, I don't know what you call it. So he invented so many things. And when he invented the bulb, you know the bulb was running on DC. He was the champion of DC. And he formed a company. City, you know the company name? General Electric. GE. So he's basically using DC. But that time in USA, is there are another party, another thought, another school of thought is basically talking about AC. The reason is because of AC alternate current. You can use transformer to do the what do you call it? Step up, step down to send the electricity to go long distance. If you use DC, difficult. Do you know that the person who fighting with Edison, after that he won, you know what is his name? Tak tahu?
Tak tahu juga.
His name very popular now. Tesla. You don't suka you think Tesla come from nowhere one. Tesla was the one who is AC, then he won over this Edison. Tesla. So very interesting history. Okay, then
But DC actually is coming back.
Pardon?
The DC actually is coming back.
Yes, coming back now.
Call it ultra high tension.
Yes. Now coming back DC. DC is itself also more efficient. And actually AC DC they are also something to do with the design of UPS. You see the UPS it is a standard one, no? You got a rectifier, convert to DC charge the battery, then but also the same time go to inverter convert it to become AC. Same thing one mah. Why it was like that? You jangan fikir, you cannot think about it's like that mah design, no. Hope those people is like that mah design, they are all engineer. They only all got UPS like that, apply saja lah. You got to think deeply about why it was like that. Because battery during that time or even up to today, they are one of the most viable commodity or product that can store energy in a economical way, cheap enough, easy enough. But the whole thing is the battery is in DC. So they have no choice. They DC, AC. So UPS come out like that. So it all comes with a reason one. So people, you never doubt about why UPS kena macam ini. Kalau tak macam ini tak boleh Can. Tapi you got to find a substitute to the battery lah.
All except DC.
You know, they are already got alternative. Not alternative lah. It was long time ago. That was 30 years ago. When I make my presentation to MAS, I tried to sell them a system on UPS, 400 kV times 6. That time if I sold, that unit is the biggest in Malaysia lah. So they want me to talk about UPS technology. But I cannot go and sell them Liebert UPS, cannot. You can only talk about technology. Then I said, basically you're talking about energy storage, they are so macam-macam punya. But commercial viable is battery. I give you one example how you want to store energy. Let's say not talking about battery. Simple. I can build a reserve tank, water tank on the top. So I pump water up to the tank. Okay, so I reserve the water at the tank. So that one will be potential energy. I release the water coming down. It turns the dynamo, and that is how I store lah. You know. And this one now turned out to be real, and it is huge because of ESG. You know what they do? This happened in China. You know what they do? You see, the China itself, not say China, energy itself, green energy. Green energy very good because it's green. But very bad is, dia mau datang, dia tak mau datang, you want pun tak ada. Kalau dia datang sekali, datang banyak-banyak. You want to store how many battery you have? How you want to store? So over here is, you know what they do is, they are using green energy. Basically, it's using solar energy. Okay, but they face the problem of storage. Okay, never mind, but solar energy. So what they want to do is they go to find two ways. One way is how to store this energy, and now one way is make sure you got a lot of user using electricity. Therefore, China was pushing for electric car. So he want to make sure everything also using electricity. Don't have to convert. Itu semua electricity. Sampai dia punya warship, aircraft carrier also using electricity. Everything also electricity. But in between they want to do storage. How they do? You know they have dam, big dam. The dam, when you got rain, also you collected water, but that water is finite one, no. Some of the drain, some of the dry season, water level is low. What they do is, whenever they got solar power, they pump the water up to the dam. Keep pumping. No sun, okay, never mind lah. Keep lah. Got sun, keep pumping water onto the dam. So the dam can be like whole year got water. It's actually the same like what I discussed. This energy storage. So therefore you heard about some of the China company talking about energy storage, and so they might not be talking about battery alone. No, they're talking about all this kind of things. So they have gone very far. I also got surprised. Oh, ini macam. Let's coming back to talk about our problem here, disturbance and problem. So power disturbance terms. Sorry, this is all quite dry. It's actually talking about all this is basically the disturbance that you have. Some of things understand. If not, you are not engineering people, put one side lah. Radio frequency interference, electromagnetic interference, electrostatic discharge. I think Siti okay lah. Nico not okay ah. Okay. Over voltage go too high. Under voltage go too loud, too low. Unbalanced phase voltage, loss of phase. Momentary interruption in service or outage, power failure lah. Frequency deviation, wah macam-macam lah. Okay, this is all one term of disturbance. All these things nowadays the engineer don't care, because they got one solution to settle everything. By UPS finish. So I got need to know RFI lah, what EMI lah, whatever, all this I don't want to know, no need to know.
But I think for this power disturbance also, now for data center they have already some reference of standards or how to design the standard. So like for example, radio frequency electromagnetic is also affected by how you place the wiring, right? All the design is already be implemented, so engineer only take it as a reference to how they put the raised floor, the wiring underneath is more on the data cables, and then on top of it maybe they only put on the power cables. So all this design is already implemented. So the engineer, I copy lah. I use UPS, so no need to follow anymore.
Now colo data center, they build the colo data center like playing Lego like that or no?
Last time, if you never built before, how all this time, if you put all the cable together, all this problem will come up.
When got problem, you don't know what is the problem, because you don't have the fundamental. That is the difference between the old engineer and the new engineer. You cannot blame the new engineer. You cannot say the problem is because things come to them is too big. Too many things they need to know, so they know surface, they cannot go deep. We are lucky because when we come, it's not so big, we go deep first. Then you enlarge the time, we already, because 30 years ago I'm gone in. We already gone in, we know, okay. So this is, even something over here, if let's say it's wrong, I also can tell you it's wrong. To our experience. Okay, now you're talking about, all this problem, there is one thing very important now. All the disturbance, you have to look at it in two horizons. One is talking about how fast is it, another one is how big it is. These two things contributing to how you want to settle the problem. If something go very high, very big, very high, but it disappear very fast, you got to use different method. Some are although very low, but you go long term, you got to use different method. So you ingat yang inilah, because I go down there, you will see one by one. You see. So now we see electricity running in sine wave, 50 or 60 hertz, pure sine wave. Lihat macam inilah. And I until today still don't know why is 50, one is 50, one is 60, and until today is still 50 and 60. I never do the research it's just like car lah, left hand drive and right hand drive, until today is still the same lah.
Mainly it's because of the generator speed.
Correct. So they never make it a standard. Why all the US want to use 60, they don't want to change. All the UK punya, you want to use 50, don't want to change. Just like left hand drive and right hand drive lah. So how to settle, don't know, but 50, 60 hertz. But one day if everything DC, disappear. So this is sine wave lah. So he defines for you, this is pure sine wave, cantik-cantik punya. Sine wave with noise. This noise come from where? It can come from various places. Some can come from, let's say, even we play a radio, even whatever, even talking, we speak, if you capture it will turn out to be something like this. So this is the noise that tap onto your sine wave. So your sine wave sudah bukan cantik-cantik macam ini lah. Tapi this one is elongated. This one is in a long period. It can cover the whole thing. So it go in a longer time one, but not very high. So that's why they call it noise. This is spike. Spike is like you got a shot, then you have a spike going on. This spike, the difference with just now is because this is high amplitude, but very short time. So the energy can be carried by this also not very high. So this one you want to attenuate it, you got to do it different way compared with the noise. We will go into that one by one. So if you find some method, some filter to attenuate just now the spike, it might turn out to be this. They call it ring transient. Okay, but there are something like this. And they got sag. Sag means the wattage cannot maintain, it sometimes go lower. Over here not very bad. In Indonesia very bad. Over here 240, sometimes 230. Indonesia, their standard, their nominal is 220. They can go down to 181. Therefore, their fridge, their TV, all this kind cannot last one. So what they do is they install a AVR. Later I tell you what is AVR. Malaysia AVR susah mau jual.
Only for industrial system.
Yeah. Then this is surge. Surge terbalik. When sometimes it go higher than what they are. The time frame is also longer, although the amplitude not very high. This is intermittent. Cut. No power. Okay. This is the variation of frequency. This one very rare to happen one. Especially TNB, this one very stable one. This will have this effect if you are using generator set. Because generator is just an engine actually generator is the engine try to make sure your alternator turn 58 cycle. But suddenly you give him a load, high load, it cannot take you now. When you go down, the frequency become lower because it go down. So when he pick up, it will come back. I go very fast. You go through this. So you see so many. All this is the disturbance. Okay. So the disturbance over here, they are also got one thing that you all want to know is over here. They might not tell you, but maybe I don't know what got on later. Over here never show. It's talking about when we talk about harmonic. Please do not use that term harmonic as a term to describe a disturbance. How could a disturbance can be harmonic? The language also tak betul. Sudah in harmony, then you say it's a disturbance. No, the whole sentence is harmonic distortion. Why the distortion can be harmonic? It is like that. You see so many disturbance. Dia sekejap ada, ini tak ada. Sekejap ada, ini tak ada. Ini pun sini ada, sini tak ada. Ini sini ada, sini tak ada. This one also same thing. This one putus lah. Harmonic is something like this. You see, you don't look like this. This spike, this spike is actually something like this. You look at the whole sine wave have been distorted. Tapi dia punya distortion is repitance, keeping the same, very harmony. So that's why they call it harmonic distortion. When you say the distortion is a harmonic distortion, means every cycle it come back. So if this one appear, appear it also harmonic distortion. So you go to the, oh, that is harmonic problem. Harmonic not a problem. Harmonic distortion is a problem. This kind of misunderstanding, there's another one misunderstanding. This is also something big. It's talking about clean ground. This clean ground coming from IBM engineer. Whenever he will go and install their computer, they ask for a clean ground. So he forced the electrical contractor to go and make a new grounding for them. But actually it was wrong. Because in a building you have too many grounding, you also have problems. You're supposed to go to only one grounding. So you go and argue with this IBM engineer, saya IBM I tell you clean ground mean clean ground lah. So nobody can argue with them. Actually no, you go into the IBM punya, he got one, what you call it, their own guidebook lah, their technical guidance is talking about clean ground conductor, which means when they come and want to install IBM machine, he will ask you, can you lay a clean ground conductor all the way go to the ground? Not to tell you to make a new green so-called a clean ground itself. I just need the conductor to go to the clean ground. You see? But because of you cut off one word, then people misunderstand and argue lah. Me as an engineer, I told him, cannot you put two ground, you have problem. But you know, my book is saying you look clean ground conductor. This thing a lot of people do not know. For us, we know, oh, macam ini lah. Okay, I want to show you this graph. This graph is talking, actually this one is actually by, sorry, this one. Maybe I got one better, see. Never mind. Okay, I explain this one. This one, there is a name one. They call it CBEMA curve. So always people say CBEMA curve lah. CBEMA curve this is the curve lah. Okay, C stands for Computer Business Equipment Manufacturer Association. So all those people, whoever, IBM lah, Dell lah, whoever, they together form an association. They say, my machine will comply, will not break down, can tolerate your power if you can give me this kind of envelope. So they call it CBEMA curve. Which means, for long run, as long as you are in between here, he is okay. So this is, here is minus 13 plus 6. Throughout until here, after you cross, this is steady state lah. After you cross below how many 30 cycle, this one enlarge, become bigger. Even I can take a spike if you are only 0.1 cycle. Even power failure, I also can ride through. This is power failure. No more power, my machine also won't die. But it have to be 0.5 cycle. Half cycle, they still can survive. So this is CBEMA curve. So Siti, ask you a question. The UPS, the input normally can take how many volts? Input.
3 phase is 4 or 5.
The tolerance of the UPS input range. Plus 10 minus 15. Why plus 10 minus 15? Because of this CBEMA curve. Here you might not be able to see it more properly. I show you another graph, you will know, oh, macam ini.
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay, this is a graph. This graph, the explanation is a bit not so correct, but don't care lah. I just want to show you. This graph is a standard that a power plant can promise you. So power plant never promise you there's no power break. He also never promise you I will give you how every time accurate. No, this is what they have committed that they can promise. So long run it will be in between here. So in between here is basically plus 6 minus 13. So the UPS have to be slightly better than this. Dia plus 6 minus 13 UPS plus 10 minus 15 lah. So if you understand this, UPS design plus 10 minus 15 bukan sedap, you go and pick. Why don't put plus 8 or plus 5? Because of this is the power plant, their promise, their commitment. Okay. So by using this, they make it to a new one. They call it ITIC limit. Later I explain about this ITIC limit. You go to this one first. You look at this and you understand what I'm talking about. This red line is basically the CBM markers. This one is just how I say the power plant. That is their commitment. So these two lines is basically designed to cover this. So you know the Asa Uso, where is this CBMA curve coming from lah? Oh, understand kan? Okay. Here I got a few places which is a bit dangerous one. This place. No, this place. This place. Not covered. Okay. So over here, then he say lah, this red one is the one lah. So he say there's this region you don't have damage. This is the region prohibit. So this is how they put up lah. So now you know, okay, by itself this power plant, they are not foolproof. You see or not? They also can create some problem. You see, and especially just now look at all the disturbance. Don't have to worry. Yes.
Why does it say no damage?
It's talking about if let's say
The green, the no damage.
oh, this is a good question. I also
It's not recommended, right?
I think he's talking about here. Maybe he's talking about the operation cut off,
Okay.
but there's no damage. This part, your machine can get burned, no?
Overvoltage.
But actually, this one stop also got damage. We don't know what they mean. I haven't actually gone into this so deeply, but this is what they actually superimpose. It come out with this. So okay, basically we pay for electricity bill Now someone want to naik harga. But one thing at least fortunately they give us so many disturbance, so many problem that one they give you free. They don't charge you. That one you get it free. Okay. So where is all this free thing coming from? It can be because operational. It could be vehicle, could be because of contractor, because of whatever this accident happen the natural causes, weather wear and tear normal system operation load switching fault clearing load management load switching very simple you know genset the lift start to run, you got disturbance, something like this fault clearing is basically you got anything like lightning the switch board they cut off or whatever so all these things okay, all these things contributing so many free disturbance to you so they give you FOC. It's talking inadequate supply. Okay, I explained about these three first. Steady state means something very steady lah. The voltage, everything the supply is a steady. Another one is dynamic. It sometimes have, it sometimes don't have. The inadequacy, sometimes have, sometimes don't have. Okay, dynamic. Another one, emergency, only abruptly it happen. This is all talking about the disturbance source facilities. Inadequate distribution. I pun pening, don't know what he's talking about. Capacity, coordination, steady state, dynamic.
Some possible reasons.
Possible reason, but I don't really understand about what is he talking about here. I think I might go through. I also cannot remember all the jargon. Okay, this one. So where is the error accumulated? Number one reason for loss of power on the critical bus is due to human error. Normally it's because human error. So you look at the whole thing. When you have problem, basically it's human error. You got battery, you got some problem, site infrastructure, or distribution. Distribution actually is a network. Your HT, LV, distribute all the network. So you over here, his one thing to telling you is human error is the biggest. So this is a traditional how the critical electrical system that run. Normally, you have a switchboard here. The switchboard here, they supply power to here, but they are backed up by two systems here. One is the generator, one is the TNB, and this one we have another name, we call essential supply. So when you heard about people say essential supply, you don't go and ask him, essential supply got genset or not? Essential supply mean that this supply is coming from genset plus this one. Important. Last time I got a friend, Wong. He went and interview for one job. Not interview, bid for one tender. So the people who he briefed those people come want to tender the bidder . So he said, over here we have 200 amp. So one of the guy he write 200, he put an amp. I finish. It's actually amp is actually AMP. You see, the person 200 amp, then he put 200 amp.
Million.
So same thing lah. We sometimes go to
M lah. Your finance million. So we technical
so sometimes we got to be strict smart lah. So people say essential supply, you know what is that correct? No? So you don't know, people say, oh, you tak tahu
but this one the end macam big error.
Yeah lah. So that sometimes cannot play.
Look at M money.
This guy wrote end.
So it must be a finance guy.
Actually, this one only try to make it complicated only lah. Actually, just now talking about genset got fuel. Itu diesel lah. Genset now not only one genset, there are two genset. Then they switch in between ATS. Then they also got the substation. All the way from come here also got two grid. Okay, some got two switchboard. This one only for essential supply, only for those general facility like lighting lah, aircon lah, chiller, everything. This is going to UPS. Some got two battery, then go to all the computer. Basically make it more complex lah. Last time old people thinking differently mah. You want to know how old is this? You look at them, it's still using mainframe. Now no more mainframe lah. Now we call it rack. One rack is actually much more powerful than this mainframe. So same thing lah. You also telling you same thing. Now you got you got double double bus main switchboard, then coming in with UPS supply. Now already more stringent, cannot be one UPS. You have to be two UPS redundancy and all these things coming in. So now he's talking about this one. You somehow got transformer A, transformer B coming in, supply to sub panel and go to equipment, some go to whatever. This is what he put in. He show you the tree how the power running. Yeah, and the environment also play the issue. It shorten the battery life and also high humidity cause corrosion of components and all those. Over Malaysia, not much an issue lah.
Malaysia's humid,
No. Other place, there are places more humid. If you go to, I don't know lah. Because normally I seldom in Europe during the summertime.
It's quite dry
US, yes, I go there. I only went there for summer at that time. When I was in China summertime, not comfortable one. You feel you felt very hot, sweaty. Your sweat cannot dry one, no. It cannot evaporate, which means it's very humid. Cannot evaporate. So some more. So Malaysia is humidity is not very high. Still okay. Then vandalism no need to talk. We also know.
I have a system system. Can accept what's your battery problem? Normally, what caused the failure?
Too temperatures too high, too low. Nowadays, lithium one. Not the typical data center, but the lithium is too high and then too low also.
So
not operate.
So they're talking about modern computer system. So they play with this. They say they can take plus 15, minus 20. It's even wider. Okay. So frequency is playing over here. He got noise reduction like that. Search torrent he can play with this. Interruption service in one cycle. Sag or short duration in 30% of in short duration. This is what he think, what their computer that time can accept. Now they think this CBEMA people, they say this is acceptable. But now this spec, they are a bit changed already. But I do not think it changed to be something better, because of now they all facing with UPS. They are safer than last time. Until today, they are still got computer. People don't put UPS. And they are very high-end, high-power server. No? Do what? No? Do the Bitcoin mining. They don't use UPS. Why? I don't know. It seems to be power abruptly cut off. To them is no issue. I am not familiar with it, but I know they are not using UPS. Again, this is talking about just how the curve lah. I don't know why it repeat over here. Harmonics. Then you see, harmonic mana ada meaning. Harmonic distortion lah. This harmonic distortion, it will cause you. Harmonic mana boleh cause problem, but harmonic distortion may cause overheating in electric equipment. So even you can have error in the control system. Then cause generator failure. Voltage distortion, and also it can make your wiring caught fire. Why? It is because of it keep repeating long term. So problem I think aircon one better. This one very dry one. How we want to settle the problem? Actually, based on this 4-5 point. One point is you look at your needs, your business need. Then you look at your criteria, your business criteria, what you want to do. Evaluate the electrical system that you want to use. You want to use UPS no, don't need to use UPS Or just we're talking about the coin mining server, no need UPS. This is their decision. Although it's so important, but they don't think so because of it break down, no problem. For example. And for example, I give you another one. Maybe it's cheap. Like let's say those people doing the dye printing. They have their ink and all those. All these things, it got to go round and cannot stop one. No. If you suddenly power cut, so your dye all finish. Finish not a problem. You got to wash, you got to redo, take a long time. Then although the whole operation is not so expensive, but you got to put UPS. If not, you got to bear with this problem. Maybe 1 year you can 3-4 times, you got to go and wash, you got to stop half a day or maybe 1 day. Something like this. So you got to put in the adequate buffer and you got to have a long range facility power plant. You got to plan. It's not talking 1 day, 2 days. You got to plan for long. So now it's talking about the system. Okay. Simple Over here is repeat your question Is that really a problem? Maybe not a problem. Power failure What the heck? No problem Secondly is even they got problem. What type of problem is that? Then one is to what level of the expenditure is justified for you to go and do something. Sometimes you think no point fail I buy a UPS, it costs me more, or I do something costs you more. So it's talking about this So now it's talking about all this technology that you can use. There are many types. They can basically got 2 types of machine. These 2 types of machine you just know as knowledge because of it. Unless you're an engineer Power enhancement is when you got a power, it comes with all the disturbance. It can be spike, it can be whatever. So you go and enhance it. You reduce or eliminate those disturbance. So it's actually power coming in, you enhance it, you try to reduce it, you go and modify it, go and shape it. Okay. Power synthesis is not. He will not go and deal with your problem of disturbance that coming in. He only take the energy, he regenerate new one. So all the disturbance all disappear like UPS UPS is one of the power synthesis. So you got 2 types. One is try to modify, one is no. I only take energy, I go and do the new one. Boring Boring I tell you. Power enhancement. There are a few types Okay. This is all the power enhancement one. You got such a noise suppressor, you suppress it. Got noise coming in, I suppress it. Isolation transformer. When you got noise, I block it. I reduce your amplitude. Filter, same thing. Filter and suppressor is the same thing, but this one filter is much smaller than the suppressor. This noise is bigger noise. This is small, very tiny noise. Harmonic filter, again a harmonic distortion filter How you want to put harmonic, I don't know. So you all know that this slide I copied from somewhere one. Line voltage regulator. They got 2 types. One is using electronic tap switching. One is using saturated reactor. I show you later. You don't look at the gambar, you don't know what am I talking about. And this one also, many of the engineers also don't even know what this is. Okay, power synthesizing, they are basically these three type lah. One is UPS. They take the power only, then they charge the battery, then the inverter taking the power, making the new sine wave. So the sine wave going out and the sine wave coming in, no related one. Motor generator, same thing. I take the energy, I turn the motor. The motor go and turn the alternator. Alternator give you the power. It's nothing to do with the coming in one. This magnetic synthesizer is one of the product. At one time, people say it's godsend product. It's a godsend product, but today die off. Nobody buy already. I try to make this one. I try to make because I want to go and buy one old unit. I want to cabut, open up, and taking the ratio between their capacitor and the transformer. I want to make one, but too late lah. Now I want to find, also cannot find this unit. This unit very special one. If I want to explain, take too long. Don't care. Okay. Hey. Okay. This one is telling you lah. Different people settle your problem differently. The hero is this. UPS plus generator cover everything. 100%. Data wave magnetic synthesizer or battery or UPS with 15 minutes battery can cover until here. It still got a gap because 15 minutes only mah. This one can cover until here. So this guy cover until here. Isolation cover here. This is where they cover lah. Battery price is different lah.
Yes.
So you can guess which one is most expensive. Below one lah. Cannot run away. Which one is cheapest? Above one lah. Simple. Okay. So they do the different thing lah. Why this thing keep coming back? Okay, he explained to you what is isolation transformer. Okay. This is isolation transformer. If normal, it go through like that. Isolation is like that. But one thing I do not agree is this line is not correct. Should not have this line. Why? If you're electrical engineers, maybe we can ask, or you all know, tell me why.
It's not mentioned on two ground.
Correct, two ground. You see, this is all because the IBM lah. Okay, who knows? Maybe you all those in electrical engineering you all might bump into this problem. If this is inside one building, nearby, okay. Normally, if inside one building, nearby, you only need one ground. You should not have two ground. Okay, so it should not have this. But because you're forced by the user, whoever, you got to go and tanam a ground, how you want to settle the problem? You will not be able to settle the problem if you have two ground, because these two ground, it got a lot of complication. I want to check up a long story lah. Many people you have ground 1, ground 2. This ground 2 go to the load. Maybe this server. But this server it got the casing, And the casing, maybe they also go and want to eliminate the static charge. They also tie a ground onto the static box. And the one tie onto that load box or the rack is coming from this ground, because this general. So you got this one, it got two ground nearby. Suddenly got lightning, it can splash. In order to make sure it don't splash, you got to put a line here to neutralize, to make ground 1, ground 2 become one big ground. You see? But actually the whole scenario is you are not supposed to put this one ground. However, if let's say this 2 is not in the one building, it's far away, 1 kilometer away. If 1 kilometer away, if you don't put this ground, you make this one go so far, it's also not practical. Because of this one go too far. And later on here also can get complication. You got lining from other place, it can transfer going there.
Yeah.
So the best thing is you don't put this cable, but over here you need a ground, you put a ground. A bit too complex. That's why she run away. Takut, don't understand also, never mind. And this talking 3-phase and telling you all the what double shielded, all those. I just go through because don't want to spend so much time onto this.
This thing you can. Next time you pass it to set when it become TTT.
This talking about the spikes of pressure. This one also I will. This basically is talking about the method of how you do the phase shift. And this one of the things is he can take away all this harmonic. They can phase shift to 4. This one, if I want to talk too long, I don't talk. Actually, why they do phase shift? This is all something to do with harmonic distortion. I got so many UPSs. If they are all coming back with high harmonic distortion, I get 4. I phase shift 4 unit. I can reduce the harmonic distortion. So this is one of the method lah. But now you no need to use this because UPS itself, the input harmonic distortion is only 5%. Tap switching regulator. This is also something very simple. It's basically I don't you all know about this the upper transformer punya ratio kan. So basically kalau dia punya voltage low, he actually tap lah, changing to make sure that enhance lah. So this guy say it's not only this, I can put in some other thing into this unit lah. I can actually put a spike suppressor kat sini. I can do many things to make it more complete lah. So this static switch. So basically, he's talking about he's playing around here lah. He cannot do anything over here because power failure, no power. He cannot do anything. Apa ni? I think this is one of the cheap UPS. It is basically this one. It can act as a rectifier. It can act as an inverter. Only for those very small cheap UPS they are using this. This is talking about this magnetic synthesizer God-sense solution. Why they call it God-sense solution is because you can take plus minus 40%. If you go to those very ulu deserted area, the power very uncertain. This unstable. This one good because it can go plus minus 40%. Even go plus minus 50 also it can survive. So this is one of it. But the problem is efficiency very low. Efficiency can go below, can go 89%, 88% low.
94%.
He say here. But what I know is much more lower than when the voltage is bigger. Therefore, people don't want this unit anymore. I don't go and explain this one. This one a bit tough. This machine is one of the machine in the world funny machine no more.
Sensor. 87%. You have 87%.
Where?
Top.
Plus.
You right? The title.
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 Title
So
intellect and
titles
practicalness.
87%.
Oh. So at least I don't simply kelentong. Okay, this machine very funny one. Your machine coming in 3 phase. Output 3 phase. If 1 phase gone, other machine all die after UPS. UPS also die equal to battery. Okay, this machine no, still supply 3 phase. At a 75 load. How I 3 phase, 1 phase gone already. You still got 3 phase. Nobody believe one. You betul-betul go and cabut out. Oh, still 3 phase. This is something very funny, and nobody can explain this. Even liberal people, nobody explained this before. I found the answer by myself. Explain to people. Why two phases can generate 3 phases? It's basically your 3 phase is like that.
In the 3 phases,
2 phases. 2 phases can still support 3 phases.
Okay, if you cut off this, no more. How you want to do? Actually,
it's like
if you take these two, this two is equivalent to this, This one is equal to this plus this, Agree? Then I turn this one around to this. I'm reverse. Then I go back 3 phase.
Yes.
He play with transformer.
Magic. Then called magnetic matrix synthesizer.
This is talking about motor generator. UPS.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. UPS always link, rectify, inverter, battery. Why design like that? Or it's like that Turun temurun macam ini. That's it. The reason is because battery. Until today, still cannot run away from battery. Battery is DC. So basically, the UPS design is like that So all this we already talking about it. So this UPS. This is also UPS telling you a bit more complex. Same thing. Then repeat this one. Finish.
wow.
No, we got to go fast. Cannot. Too long already.
So it's about how summary.
It's not really important is the
Okay.
Recap.
Okay.
summary.
We recap later on because this is 2.2. We go with 2.2. Now this is talking of cooling system. Okay. Okay. Basically, cooling system. What make it interesting is what is the difference between normal aircon, this aircon, with a precision aircon? This is what I want to explain. Okay. So you see, inside the aircon, you can have 3 type of the possible condition. One is come with human. Two is come with machine. One is more stringent, that is computer. One is less stringent. So you no need to control humidity. Okay. And my question is, what is the difference between machine or equipment compared with human? Anybody can give me idea? Human, when he look at the aircon and the machine look at aircon, what is the difference? CT 到了 You know?
Humidity.
Humidity. You know or not? Okay. Make it simple. Human can sweat. Machine they don't sweat.
You can imagine that when you breathe, there's no sweat.
Yes.
Machine don't have it.
They have no sweat. For us, you come into aircon room, especially you go outside running, you berpeluhan. So you come into the room, oh, very nice. It's not because of the room is cold alone. It's because the room is drier. So your sweat it actually sejak. What you call it in English? Evaporate. It take away your energy, take away your heat. So you felt very nice. After your sweat evaporated, you come back to a bit normal. So this is, but machine don't. Machine don't have this function. But since got this, so what it make the difference? Okay, why we buy this precision aircon? Sometimes it's like political reason. Some of those last time people like IBM, all those people damn got authority one. They want to sell you things also. They can tell you what to do. If you don't buy precision aircon from Liebert, I don't want to warranty you. They play this kind of game, So sometimes politically they got to buy because of people ask you to buy. But also they find using this precision aircon, really their machine is more reliable. They also can save some money. So you can also avoid the expensive repair cost. This repair cost now maybe don't know lah, maybe less. Last time they still got printer, all those you got paper jam lah, and you remember we're talking about floppy disk. All that kind of disk very easy. You got a lot of whatever fungus or whatever cannot be used. You know or not? Because inside don't have humidity control. Okay.
It's like servicing your car.
So you need to go to the avoid tarnish of the image, If I don't use Liebert aircon, tak ada muka lah. Something like this, funny reason lah. But not only this, there are more lah. So basically, you can see three different location condition give you different spec also. Last time data center macam ini lah. I simply go and pick one picture, you will see this. The old aircon that I have been selling lah. Liebert punya aircon. Now sometimes you go to old data centers, you see this. So this is basically those are still machine. Not for human, for machine, but it's telco lah, macam-macam punya machine lah. And this is for human lah. The difference is over here is he want you to have 21 degrees C plus minus 1. You want to control humidity. And you want to have high CFM. High CFM, two reasons. One reason is he want you to filter the air. Another one reason is by nature, because he want to control he want to have high sensible cooling ratio, he have to run in the high CFM. Okay, mechanical engineer, you know I think you also know, right? So this one about the same. Only different thing is this fellow, you don't want to control the humidity. I don't want to waste money onto the humidity, so I can put high. Okay, 10% double, don't care. Okay, so sometimes they don't buy precision aircon, they buy one kind of aircon they call process cooling. The spec is not so stringent. Then come to this one. This one very simple one. It don't ask you to be plus minus how many percent. No. You can run 20 to 29 up to you. Suka, you tak apa. No humidity control, no need. CFM, tak apa, no need to be so high. Then sensible heat ratio, so low. Why so low? Because it will take some energy to go and what do you call it? Make this room, make the room drier. Okay, I go below, then you can see clearer lah. So basically, it's talking about this. So some of the jargon that you want to learn. Aircon is not to give you cool air. No. You talk, aircon produce coolness. No. Aircon basically is taking away the heat. Because they are taking away the heat, you feel cold. They are not producing you coldness. No. It's actually taking away the heat. I don't know some of the world things are go terbalik. People also don't care one. Battery, positive, negative, battery. People always think positive, the current running for positive, go down to negative, coming back Betul Negative run to positive Betul kan? So human is like that So this one also same thing You say providing you the cool air. No, he's actually taking away your hot air. So over here you got to know one term is cooling capacity is talking about and the heat load is actually related. And total heat is basically a sensible heat plus latent heat. I am going to explain what is this latent heat. Okay, this one not deep. Is it only in I don't know Form 3 or Form 3 or Form 5 teach you all this
My time is Form 1
I think Form 1
Time is Form 1.
So these people give you all the sensible heat. Sensible heat, the heat that you can sense. Betul is heat. This one he give you latent heat because he give you mixture. Some is heat, some is moisture. Macam kopi Kopi is giving you moisture. Okay, what is this latent heat and all those? What he try to explain here?
If you berpeluh, then dia vapor. If you berpeluh, then it's vapor. Total heat.
Let's say you want to boil the water. Yeah. So it was. Let's say the boiling point is.
Betul.
40.
This is Form 1 punya. Lupa sudah. So he's talking about this So I no need to teach you all know better than me basically this one Kan kita Form 1 to the test kan, masuk air kita kasih dia apa? Bunsen burner. Burn check degree tu naik sampai 100 berhenti. Because all the heat convert to become changing the liquid become gas. So this is basically latent Latent also take energy, because your Bunsen burner is keep boiling, So this aircon 65% giving you sensible heat. 35% is taking the what you call it latent heat. Okay. But if for the machine you take away the vapor no use one because to him no effect. But you spend money on it. Therefore you want to convert it to become everything sensible. So this basically this is what he want to tell you This is all the jargon tell you what is BTU all this kind of thing. You tahu kan this BTU all this. We go ahead This basically telling you what is what You ada this record kan? Ada dah. I want to find something This one you got to be very careful. Especially city, this one you got to be careful. Ini Yuwa pun pernah buat salah. Dia dengan Dennis. I tell you, don't convert horsepower become the power. Because he convert 1 horsepower is equal to 746 watt No, because when inside aircon, when they talk about horsepower, they are not talking about power being used. They are talking about the compressor using how much energy. So the compressor is 1 horsepower compressor, 2 horsepower compressor, or 3 horsepower compressor. So the compressor 1 horsepower, they call this aircon 1 horsepower lah. But 1 horsepower aircon about averagely can give you this. But it always play between here, it depends on the manufacturer. Some manufacturer, because they're greedy, he claim more lah. He said 1 horsepower can be like that. Some are a bit more reputation, got more reputable, he dare not claim, he maybe put 9,000 enough lah, maybe 8,500 lah. So this one also vary, you know. So over here, you need to know about kilowatt, BTUH, and horsepower, what is their relationship. So basically here, explain just what I say lah. You use thermometer, you can look at the degree. And sensible heat is the one that who raise the temperature. Latent heat, no. And talking about electrical equipment, only produce this sensible heat. Same lah, repeat about what I say lah just now. Not much thing over here. Okay, here is talking about comfort cooling and precision cooling. What is the difference? Is comfort cooling is like that. Why you want to do like that? Because of this one, human need it. Machine if I can be 100%, I do 100%. But sometimes they do 95%. Because machine don't need it. You see? So basically the difference between precision aircon and comfort aircon is here. And this one is basically telling you that all the calculation for how many percent. You want to go through this or not? We are now 1.5 hours already. I think we might as well, because go through all the formula. Might as well we go to the module 3 better. Okay, over here is talking about aircon. There are 3 types of aircon. Either you are chill water, air cool, or water cool. These 3 type of aircon, it play the role onto your expenses, either your capex expenditure or your opex. Okay, chill water is the most so-called efficient cooling method. Okay, but your capex is higher. Okay, air cool, water cool, basically these two is actually together one. Air cool, people like to use air cool because he got a free hand to do, because chill water it had to be a big building somewhere, you know. Air cool I letak saja, it's just like our normal aircon. Okay, water cool is the choice. If let's say air cool, your outdoor have to go too far, I have no choice, I use water cool. But water cool is more efficient than air cool. The different thing is, water cool you got to go and look for water cooling tower lah. This is pun sangat leceh lah sometimes. So basically, the choice of these 3 lah. So this talking about chill water is talking about this. So for those data center don't have chill water a facility, then they use air cool or water cool. So basically, this is chill water lah. You have chiller, then you pump the cool air into this unit. This is aircon. Aircon blow the cool air below and return. Just now the one same thing that I show. So this is air cool. Air cool is very simple. You install this one. It's only this unit is big. If not, it's exactly the same as our house aircon. So you put one condenser outside. Water cool different. You actually got to go through, this one coming out is water. It got to go through a water cooling tower. But this one, the pipe can go very far. This one cannot. Paling berapa kaki 10 meter. Cannot go far. this one is talking about calculation about how many BTUH lah, or when you got data center talking about how to make the so-called what do you call it, estimation. Sometimes we even using rule of thumb, because you see, you want to size aircon capacity, you need to calculate what is the load of computer plus the room heat gain plus the infiltration plus up, then you get what is the capacity. One of the quiz is, if a computer is 10 kilowatt computer lah, what is the heat dissipation from that UPS? Let's say that UPS is 10 kVA, 10 kilowatt lah. You think how many percent of the heat equivalent to the computer? Any answer? Sex, you know or not? A lot of people never think about it.
This equal.
Yes, it's equal. And it's at least equal. Because computer don't move. So the energy have to change to heat. So he said 10 kilowatt, I mean 10 kilowatt all become heat lah. UPS is different. If UPS is 10 kVA, what is the heat? Maybe 10%. Siti, you know why? Conservation energy. Dia ada lagi 10 kilowatt he supply to equipment. So dia punya heat dissipation lah, dia punya energy kan pergi ke somewhere. Kalau komputer bukan, energy masuk ini 10 kilowatt ataupun 1 kilowatt atau 2 kilowatt, semua jadi heat. So dia macam inilah. So sometimes we want to calculate this one, we based on rule of thumb, also taking how many BTUH per square meter and all those, we just calculate. I think this is all the calculation coming out to tell you how to size it up lah. I think we can skip this. This is basically talking about, sometimes we face with people, you see, hey, no problem lah, I install normal aircon, tak ada problem lah. Normally people stay like that because they don't stay with a statistic or stay with a fact, you know. He don't know the machine failure, he never calculate. He also never calculate his electricity bill. So he talk only ma. My machine tak ada problem ma. It's just like you got a kids okay. I give you only nasi, every day only nasi dengan sayur, dengan ubi kayu. He also hidup I say. No need to take vitamin and all those. No need. Hidup dia kata. Tapi you can do look at the kids Okay, conclusion over here lah. Very simple. Different type of aircon you use in different places. Comfort air is for human. Process cooling is for machine room. Precision aircon is for the data center. If you do not select this thing accordingly, properly, you have waste. You have energy waste. You got your problem, your equipment failure, all those things coming out. Basically, this is what we want to say lah. Because you are therefore people spending so much money onto the cooling because these two things.
Sizing.
This is also talking about sizing lah. This is talking about sizing. Since I did not teach everything, tell you how to size, cannot come out lah. Okay, we finish off this one. We stop for 5-10 minutes. Good afternoon. So we are now going into the third session of the whole course, the module 3, in which we are focusing on to discussing about these future trends. What will be the future trends of this data center? Okay, so one thing maybe I want to throw to the floor. What do you think about possible future trend in the computer? Either what do you think about what is going to be, or you wish it is going to be?
computer.
Computer probably will get maybe more and more powerful. Maybe more so-called maybe a higher mobility as well. It's getting slimmer, and maybe more powerful, and a lot of more functions actually integrated into this one to the device, just like a smartphone.
AI. AI powered.
You might get a good news because inside the last one will tell you something very surprisingly. Later we share that one out. Some more, or
Computer.
what do you think? Anything that you think about?
Anything, any equipment.
No, talking about the trend of this either computer or data center. What is going to happen?
Just like you mentioned AI, right?
Well,
They are more into the AI lah.
Yeah. And then in terms of electricals, I think maybe they are more initiative about renewable energy that actually
Yes.
integrated
Correct. This is one of part.
and power efficiency in terms of equipments.
Actually, the server itself also start to evolve. They change many things, you know. Maybe we can also share about this, what they change and all those. Now, the server turned out to be, they don't need 22 degrees C anymore, no. They push up the temperature to cut costs, operation costs, the cooling costs. You see, no matter how they run, they cannot run away. One of the main costs is still the cooling cost. Therefore, they are even thinking of now, one day, the server is submerged inside the water, inside the seawater. Now still cannot do it because of the seawater is not all the places. The seawater is lower than temperature they want. So, and there are many other things. Go to filter, they go many things. But this is also what are they looking at? Anything from your?
Now, last time data center is physical, right? We can see. What about now? Clouds.
They don't need the big space anymore.
What about clouds?
The cloud itself, it make those smaller operation disappear, but it make cloud data center become bigger and bigger. Therefore, you see so many big data center right now because of people don't have to maintain their data center, their own server, by itself. But this trend, it's not necessary will be like that. You will find the cloud itself is also might not be cheap. Because cloud were to put into a colo data center, they have to be tier 3, tier 4, their backup, their PUE will be higher, You will find, hey, I put my server inside my place, as long as it is simple, maybe it's cheaper. Therefore, people coming out, Huawei coming out with FM500, you beli peti sejuk satu biji, letak you punya server inside got UPH, itulah, sudah. You kenapa want to go and server from people? So there are also something like this. But cloud is the one that pulling everybody. I let go lah. So I survive dengan ini sudah cukup. You see or not? Something like this lah. But there are also something that we are going to talk about this. Yeah, especially when we talk about the can we only doing with this alone lah. Later we can touch about that lah. How about you? Anything?
Mobile data center.
Mobile, what the thought I had was similar to City, smaller size data center. Don't have to be in a stagnant place.
Yeah, it's something like this. However, you say it's not at a stagnant place. Actually, it is stagnant somewhere else. They are still, like you talking about cloud, you are using a server outside. But never mind. We can look at the whole thing. What is all this about? So I want to talk about some of the prediction that people have made. Long time ago, when I was still 30 years ago, there are a few things that in my mind I was thinking, and also a lot of people talk about it. First of all, they found computer turned out to be more and more powerful. Therefore, since they are powerful, they are smaller in size, so you don't need big UPS. So the big UPS business will go down. So data center will become smaller. I one rack, I can be equivalent to one whole room. But it seems to be, it is a wrong prediction. And one more thing is, I actually predicted the UPS will one day turn out to be different. It will give you DC, not AC anymore. Because all these things coming down the price. So you only need adapter. So they don't need AC anymore. However, people also can use this adapter. They can put battery here, So UPS got to be able to survive, but you download some of the some of the function is supposed to be inside this notebook, go into your UPS. For example, I want to do control. Control needs switching, correct or not? So the switching you put into this notebook where got place to put switching. So switching is inside UPS. So this person coming in, he log into the UPS he also using the switching. Okay, even some of the memory, whatever he can load into the UPS. So this one can turn out to be very slim. This one also never turn out to be real. So we talking about DC supply. So we say everything also DC, even genset also DC, everything also DC. But it seems to be until today still not like that. So a lot of interpretation we thought it's like that, but it did not turn out to be so . So after 30 years later, we see thing going like that. But one thing data center turned out to be bigger and bigger. It seems to be, this is number one future trend of the DC industry. He say sorry, why go to two?
Yeah.
Okay. You can see the trend is people keep building big data center campus. Bigger and bigger. Last time, the BDC. Last time it was CX5. CX5 is only 12 megawatt. That time they claim themselves is the largest in Southeast Asia already. Now
they're bigger.
People 20 megawatt some they say one will do 60 megawatt, one will do 200 megawatt, whatever, all huge one. Turn out to be. So he say, data center become bigger and bigger.
Yep.
It come out with some reason. Now one of the reason is crowd. Because crowd means all the small people all push everything to crowd. So it go to centralized. And secondly, is talking about nowadays, the data turn out to be so important. So a lot of corporate or even banking or whoever, they do not want to keep data center only at one place. They need to be places. So it will be a very expensive event for them to do if they got to keep one data center. They call it data center, and they call it DRC, Disaster Recovery Center, and they need a DRC 2. They need to keep 3. So too tough. They might as well put to colo. At least maybe I keep 1, but I got 2. I put to colo. So this one make data center turn out to be so big. And plus the application right now. A ChatGPT, you look at ChatGPT, you thought is maybe you don't see effect lah. You know the impact is how big. ChatGPT, you run the same function, you compare with Google. The ChatGPT, if you ask a question, he got to use I don't know 100 times of the power to go and deal with your question. No? Okay, and some more, ChatGPT, you have to go online one. Your data cannot using your computer, the memory, all this is too small. You see or not? Give you one example, ChatGPT. Then you're looking at now gaming. Last time we got CPU mah. Now they have GPU. What the GPU is using for? GPU is basically graphic. Nowadays people are not happy only looking at picture. It have to be picture with animation some more. Okay, and now come up with another one. I still don't know what is this. They call it TPU. I also don't know what this TPU is for. They call it processing unit. Doing what I don't know. Okay.
Tensor processing unit.
What is that?
A synthetic material that combines the property of rubber and plastic.
No,
Is it thermoplastic?
the one is
Huh?
Oh,
one is plastic.
You understand? I wakarimasen.
Fourth generation TPU is said to be 5 to 87 faster than a machine learning benchmark.
Yeah. So everything turned out to be fast and all those. But data center turned out to be bigger and bigger. I am thinking, I'm talking. This is also reflects. Especially you talk about ESG. ESG talking in this world, we are already going to be vanished, you know. Okay, why? Because we are using the resources like mad. We are creating so much problem onto this earth now, and we cannot stop. Power we use become bigger and bigger. You know why? Because humans greed. You cannot fulfill one. The more you fulfill, the bigger it becomes. The more you fulfill, bigger it becomes.
Ambitious.
So you talk about data center so big, where it come from is all the greed of the human. I want to play, I want to do this, I want to do that. So over here he's talking about now this data center will turn out to be huge. This is one of the trends. Cannot run away.
That's why just now I mentioned like Singapore don't allow any new data centers. And Malaysia should actually limit it as well. Right?
Yeah. Actually, that day I discussed with.
Desperate for this kind of.
But then,
Desperate for this investment.
I actually discussed with one guy. Is one of the director in MIDA. MIDA stands for what? Ministry of Investment and Development. What?
Yes.
It's something to do investment, something to do with development of what lah. So we talk about this data center lah. I say Malaysia to let so many data center coming in whether is this a wise move or not certain. At least you see Singapore stop it. You see if you look at this okay, electrical power is a limited resources for a nation. Some people are so limited, they don't have enough. So happened that Malaysia got enough, we have a bit more. But this is all the resources. Why? Because these resources is for you to use these resources to grow your country, to grow your nation. With these resources only you can have factory, you can have this, you can have that, right? For example, Malaysia's electricity is subsidized. So let's say we got this electricity, let's say whoever Intel want to come in, you want to make a factory, how many megawatt he want? He tell you 5 megawatt, okay, I give you 5 megawatt, cheap, never mind. But you hire 8,000 people, So these 8,000 people with a good salary, they also spend money. So they build economy, you know. So you only 5 megawatt. So the whole Intel activity can give you so many things, you know. Right? Then these people go and spend into the restaurant pun hidup. They go and do anything, also other thing also hidup. All the money also coming in. So after that, their product export out with someone got tax, whatever. But 5 megawatt. But data center, 20 megawatt. What happened? They don't have to hire so many people, and they don't produce product that let you tax. So which means we give resources to people. Are we getting back something useful for us or not? Not necessary, you know. Secondly is, now we're talking about carbon footprint. Now the world, they are going to lock down onto all the nations that you only entitled to certain carbon footprint. Carbon credit, sorry. So maybe Malaysia, you got so many jungle, all this kind of thing, you only have how many? This Indonesia got how many? If those people don't have carbon credit, you want to expand, you want to use more electricity, you got to pay money, you know, to buy the carbon credit, no. So our carbon credit all giving to people to run data center, no. So you want to use the same resources for some other better usage, cannot. Taken. So we don't know. Malaysia in Southeast Asia, we are number one. We are double the second. We are number one. The second is less than half of us. That's Indonesia. And coming down lagi far, maybe not even 10 or 20% of us. So this is what is happening in Malaysia. And not only electricity, there is also water. Water something to do with cooling. So good or bad? Tak tahu.
Don't know.
You see?
Good for your business.
Good for medicine. Not necessary. Not necessary. You know why? Because this kind of huge data center, I have not much benefiting from it, other than my own personal knowledge. Because the whole thing is so big. I go in also cannot do anything. Too big. Those people now can do something. They are not inside data center, but they are rich. They are big. People like IJM. Last time IJM, what do they know about data center?
Construction.
What Suncom know about data center? But they got money, they can go and do. But now they are the player. We are brushed aside. You see or not? That is a problem. So we only have our own some knowledge. Only one thing there could be business. If they build out the wide area, they got tenant coming in, so they need people to go in to put up the rack, put up the data cabling, put up power cabling, do all this job. We can go in. But their job is small, not big until how you think. So it depends. Okay, we go and look at the second trend. This is equivalent. You build that one, explosion of demand. Over here he say the ChatGPT is talking 10 times, sorry, not 100 times, more energy than conventional service. So you look at how things turn out to be like that. So the energy is, this is what you need. So Singapore, why they have the foresight that they stop all this? Because when they do this, they have no power to, not only power, I'm not talking about power that you can produce, because it seems to be all the country, how much power you can produce is finite now. It's not to say you got money, I go and buy a power plant, I can produce, not like that, no. Because you come back to carbon credit. Every power plant, if there is carbon footprint, no. You already don't have, you cannot build. So Singapore already saw that. So they are a bit a bit careful about this. So Malaysia, don't know lah. Maybe our politician is a bit too too focused on some other things.
Yes.
To focus on to their own politicking, their own other things, so they don't go and calculate all this. To them, like everything inside the country can use, tak boleh habis punya. Not necessary. So one of it is talking explosion of demand for energy. Again, this talking electrical. So now they want to press down the PUE. I don't know you heard about PUE or not. PUE is power per what I was power usage, not ratio.
Power usage effectiveness.
Power usage effectiveness is talking about now you got a data center. If your data center, the server taking 1 megawatt, let's say, but your whole data center is using 1.3 megawatt, so your PUE is 1.3 lah. Last time we are not talking about this. In Malaysia, easily is 2:1. Why it is 2? Because of aircon. How is because aircon? You cannot blame everything to aircon, because last time the data center, the server needs something more stringent than now. Because they want 24 degrees C cooling, so they need aircon. So your aircon, everything add up, you are more or less like that. You talk about data center. If this data center taking 1 megawatt, you need to have another one about 1 megawatt to go together. This one cover aircon, mainly aircon. If PUE 1.3 is only 0.3 megawatt, so your technology of aircon have to change. For example, now there are many people do not know about when we talk about in-row cooling. In-row cooling and the normal precision cooling is different, no? Because in-row cooling, they only promise to give you a temperature that is 28, and return back is 35, no? So the capacity is different. So you got to change all this, and some of the country is they got to utilize the outside air all those something to help the cooling. So in the climax country, maybe they want to do it to be PUE below 1.3 is possible. Malaysia tough. So a lot of people come and I do E 1.2, 1.3. I cannot believe. I don't know how they do it. Maybe yes, maybe not lah. Not sure. So now we go to number 3. Number 3, again you see the cooling system. Therefore we say that 2 factor cannot run away one. So what they do down here is they have to do the high density cooling method. So they're talking about submerging the server into non-conductive liquid, all those. So this is new way of doing things, is because you know why? Not only because of the liquid itself can give you a higher effectiveness of cooling down the chips. It actually got a few, what you call it, prerequisite that you need for you to be able to do that. One is the chips need to be able to take certain degree of temperature and all those, and you need to make sure the temperature, it will not be as low as what you can face with the air. There are many things which you need the server itself got to do something. If without that, you cannot just simply pump in the liquid. But now the situation is they are forced to do that because they find you use air cool, even you say don't care, I don't bother, I want to use air cool, they cannot. Because now one rack by putting in their server, the rack can go up to be as high as 132 kilowatt. No? Last time you put a gas, if you go back to about 10 years ago, even 7-8 years ago, those Telecom VETS AIMS they rent out one rack, you know how many kilowatt?
One rack.
Less than 10.
Much lower.
Lower.
At one time, they put it at 3 kilowatt. And VETS one time offer, as long as you not going higher than 1.8 electricity, they power. So there are people even going down to be below 2 kilowatt, no. Then they start to talk about 5 kilowatt. Oh, wow, 5 kilowatt so big already. Then start to talk about 8 kilowatt, wow, lagi big. Then talk 30 kilowatt per rack. And 30 kilowatt per rack is already the limit for a rack. Where the limit come from? Quiz. Wait, I say, limit 30 kilowatt. Where comes the limitation? Any idea?
Airflow area. Area of the airflow.
Yes, area of the airflow. Your air, no matter how fast you rush into the rack, because you need very strong wing to very strong airflow to take away the heat. So the opening is only so big. How you want to rush in? You got a limit, 30 already reached the limit already. So now you are talking about 50. No choice. You got to do liquid cooling. Now 132. How? Even now, when they are 30, they are 20 the time, 20, 30 the time, they already change to become fan wall. Fan wall is basically the wall is, the whole thing is fan. Blow very strong air into the data center, so to let your server to suck those cold air in up, so return very strong, very noisy also. So now they put liquid. Maybe fan wall can cut down a bit, but now they find no, cannot also, because you go to 132 kilowatt, they can only take away maybe 80% heat. So you still leave about 13 to 15%. So 132 kilowatt, 10% is 13 kilowatt, 15% is 17 kilowatt, nearby to 20. So even the residual of the heat, you still need to blow strong air. You cannot come back to square one, no. So the liquid cooling couldn't take away the fan wall. At one time, I thought fan wall is only a temporary measure only. After you put in liquid, fan wall go back to normal one, no. 132. And I also ask them a question: why don't put 132 into one rack? You divide it out, make a data center bigger. 132, can you put in 3 racks? 50? Cannot. You know why? Because they want to make sure their rack, their server, they are internal connected with their data cabling, whatever lah. So if you push like that, it will slow down the process. So they have to squeeze in the same rack. Because the greed of human, everything want to be fast, one like to play game, no choice. So cooling system, they got to change something. Okay, now go to liquid cooling, they might be thinking of raise up the chip's temperature, they go to submerge into the sea water, or we don't know. But they got to find a way to settle this problem. So this the third trend. Okay. This one, their bahasa is the English is a bit a bit difficult to understand. What he say is basically, you got to make sure your data center have more autonomous onto the energy front, which means you're fronting with the machine, then you got to have your own autonomous. So over here they are actually talking about smaller modular nuclear reactor by itself, not tapping into the nation's the grid. Okay, so this might happen. Why it happened? Because of only by that they can cut down their carbon footprint, and the power is big enough. So this maybe will go into a trend talking of nuclear power. So this is the
energy gain lah. So
I have to go nuclear power.
Storage.
Now Taiwan problem lah. Taiwan problem.
Taiwan.
The first not say the first country lah. There are a few countries because of this nuclear power got into trouble. One is Germany. Japan not. Japan got in trouble because of the nuclear power plant meltdown . But they very smart. They don't stop their nuclear power. They refuse to stop. Germany different. They close down all their power reactor. So Germany they don't have any nuclear power. They don't believe in nuclear power. They resort to the LNG power plant because they thought they can whole life buying the LNG from Russia. After having the Ukraine warfare, they got a problem. Now they got to buy LNG from USA. The price is 4-5 times higher than what they got. So their Volkswagen pun tak boleh produce. Whatever thing also cannot produce. So the economy going down to the drain. Tough. Now Germany is like that lah.
Security lah.
So Taiwan. Taiwan also same thing. You got to find a way to make sure it is safe. Then you still got to go back to nuclear. No choice, because we don't have any other better technology. Or one way lah, cut down our grid lah. Don't demand so much lah. Last time don't have all this game also you survive right?
Yeah, what?
You don't have all this thing you also survive
No, so high tech.
So one is this what Taiwan Taiwan out of nowhere, don't know why, suddenly go and shut down all their nuclear plant. The new one they also go and shut down. Then now they want to reactivate the new one, cannot. Too expensive or what? Don't know what happened.
Big wrong decision.
Yeah, wrong decision. So this is number 4. Innovation in heat reviews. Still coming back to the heat. Any idea about this heat reviews thing? You know, I actually come out with one what do you call it?
Geothermal powers. It's a green also.
Geothermal power is going back to the going back to this one. This one. Only you don't know whether the geothermal power could be that big, because nuclear power is big.
Yeah, actually there are some already doing them, but few.
They maybe got to combine biomass with the what you call it, solar power, maybe combine with some other thing. This one give you how many megawatt, this one give you how many megawatt, and then you got enough not enough for taking from TNB something like this If they don't do like that tough.
TNB.
So this one when we talking about ESCO Energy Services Company that time there are some of the operation they also need cooling, they also need heat. Give you example hotel, he need to cool all the room, he also need to provide hot water to all the room, and if he can, he provide the hot water to go and do laundry this and that maybe washing plate whatever, they need hot water. So which means the heat is reused. So now data center also got to think about how to reuse the heat. Every time pump out how many megawatt So how am I going to suck this megawatt in? How am I going to use this heat to go and produce something? Technologically, how they want to break through, I don't know. Maybe like what I say over here, maybe talking about I got data center, but I can have another channel, the heat go to my next door. My next door is a manufacturer. I need a lot of heat. Over here say pharmacological and food production industry, whatever. So you make use of that heat, the heat that produced by the server. They have to look at something balanced, but not so fast. Can do, cannot do, don't know but this is a trend that people got to rethink
Do some research on that.
So can do some research. You can find a way. You can
The heat.
you can make money. Make big money. Breakthrough. They got those things like heat pipe all the kinds of funny thing. Don't know how they do. Okay, I go to number 6. This one, this one is something to do with this one. Let me talk together between 6 or 7. What they say is one thing, the problem is because the power is so big, they cannot cram everything into one data center. They separate out the data center. So maybe here is 50 megawatt, the diversification of site And this one also give them a bit of what you call it security assurance. Especially talking about this Indonesia. Now Indonesia Batam built data center in a big way. You know why? Because people go and sell them the idea. Your data center in Java Island, kalau ada earthquake, what you want to do? Your data center number 1, disaster recovery data center number 2, one in Bandung, one in Jakarta, although it's more than 36 kilometers, even say it is 100 kilometers, earthquake 100 kilometers, how far? You said you don't know. So therefore, push out to Batam. Yeah. So this is one thing they make the allocation to become more. So this is also one trend to settle the problem, because if not, you squeeze in everything at one place. dangerous. In another one way of doing thing, that is this one. They call it digital simulation, digital twins. How they do it is like that. Actually, this idea, I thought of this idea. Actually not I by myself come up with this idea. It's not because somebody explained this, but he cannot explain fully when I attend this IDCA at the time. So I tried to figure out, then I understand what is he talking about. You see, you all know what tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, right? So what they are talking about is a data center, when according to uptime, or not only uptime, TIA, whatever, you can make yourself to 4 categories, 4 tiers. First tier is your server only backup by 1 UPS, everything only basic. If UPS fail, you fail. Electricity fail, you fail. Your electrical so-called problem fail, you got breaker fail, you fail. So everything cannot fail. You fail, you go down. Because everything is skeleton basic, so this is tier 1. The tier 1 data center last time a lot, mainly is tier 1. Tier 2 data center is like that. Any equipment to do its capacity, you have to back up. For example, UPS, you need to have UPS, 2 UPS. Aircon, you need to have 2 aircon. Genset, you need to have 2 genset. Okay. But other than capacity, your path, your cable, all this kind of thing is only one. So somebody sabotage onto your cable, you will die. But this is tier 2. Capacity, you got backup. But cable, all those, you don't have backup. Tier 3, both. So tier 3, you go pull out one cable, you chop one cable down, it will not go down. Everything got backup. This tier 3. Tier 4 is something to do with, number one thing is compartmentized. Compartmentized means you got to make sure your facility, your backup, for example UPS, they will not be influenced by each other. You cannot put UPS near. This UPS down, due to certain reason, this UPS also got problem. For example flood. For example fire. It cross over. Maybe next door room not safe enough. You see? Or sometimes, like for example genset, put nearby. One unit go down, but you want to repair this one unit, you got to disturb this unit. If not, you cannot come in or whatever. No. You got to make sure you compartmentize. So they are totally like 2 different compartments. So this is tier 4. And they find tier 4 very expensive. Okay? And they come out with one brilliant idea. Just now we are talking about diversify the place. Is diversify still backing up? This is everything is still tier 4. Backing up one computer, one server, one server crowd group of server. So everything is tier 4. Diversify, put another smaller one or put another one equivalent one, is also tier 4. Backup, same operation, different operation here. This one, no. What I can do is I duplicate. He call it here is talking about digital twin. I am not running one server. They are twin. So this one, they are twin. They maybe communicate, but they are twin. So this twin, I don't need to back up this one with tier 3 or tier 4. I'm back up with tier 2. This one also tier 2, but now you go to imaging, this is 2 twin. Okay. Tier 2 plus Tier 2 put in together, they can be equivalent to Tier 4, even better than Tier 4. But you need to run 2 operations, and they are twin. They're mirroring, but they are at different places. By cutting from Tier 3, go down to Tier 1 or Tier 2, what is the advantage? Your PUE will go down. You imagine you got to run 2 UPS. The idling cost is how much already? 2 UPS running or giving you hit Now I only 1 UPS. I can cut down I can actually increase the efficiency. So this is what they're talking about, the digital simulation, digital twins. But want to do this, there are a few things which is prerequisite Your communication with twin you need to make sure they are tied, they are fast enough, they can check and balance, they are running on the toe which is always be able to synchronize. You need to have all this technology. So this is what they are talking about, this digital simulation or come up with funny idea, because we are coming to a limit of the world, so we got to think our way and any comment, anything?
The cost is lesser than the Tier 4.
Lesser. Your two Tier 2 is lesser than Tier 4, because Tier 4, the equipment wise, everything, even the hardware, everything you put to 1 Tier 4 they are more expensive than, it's actually equal to be 2 Tier 2 tied together, but cost is more. So you tear together, it will be less, but half. But your computer need to be twin. You see, number one thing, you don't need to do compartmentalize. But if you put together, you cannot. You have to make sure, You see or not? There are so many things, So you got to, a lot of things you got to mitigate this and that to make sure it's equivalent to Tier 4. So much more expensive. Okay, so human if we live in a limitation, human are like that Chinese got one word what you call it you come to the no road to go you will have to 变 you will find way to change Human also like that, they think also many things to change 穷则变，变则通 So this is basically got to think out the way what to do Only one thing, they no matter 穷则变，变则通，他不会讲说 I cut down my grid. This one not an option. They still want to be like that.
Yeah.
And number 8, this is something very, very modern. I also don't know how true is this. This liquid AI is not talking, so happen it use liquid. It's not the liquid submerged into the liquid, they call it liquid cooling. It's nothing to do with. It's only the name they call it liquid. Due to certain reason they call it liquid. This liquid AI approach is an advancing state of art in AI. If you read the whole sentence, you also don't know what is it talking about. But you can see a few keywords. It is fundamental truth across biology, physics, neuroscience, maths, and computer science. You see the word keyword biology, neuroscience, and all those. It is actually a group of scientists. Again, I'm not engineer, scientists from MIT. They broke away from NIE and MIT, starting a group of the technical company. They are looking at a new method of doing the computing. The idea is they got the idea from biology, those kind of very simple single cell, monocells creature. I don't know what you call it, like amoeba, all those, how they survive and how they can do things. I don't understand. This one is too deep. From there, they got the idea to be able to use this to do the computing work, to do whatever data processing work, even storage work, okay, to replace now, he got one word, he called it the current transformer based model. He want to replace this. So when he replaced this, you know what is the impact? The impact is if he run the same function of a ChatGPT's function, his energy that cost to his technology is only 1/1000 compared with ChatGPT costing. Divide by 1000. Which means if let's say ChatGPT using 100 megawatt, he only left 900 kVA. No, 100 kVA. You divide by 1000 becomes so small, 1000 And by running the ChatGPT equivalent to ChatGPT's so-called process, this one is enough. You don't need to use this one to go onto crowd online. No need. This one is powerful enough to do. So they said if these technologies can come out, he said the whole world maybe most of the coal those power plant that using coal, if you shut down all, the world still have enough electricity. And this technology is starting from USA. And if let's say they are successful, Donald Trump, USA will be MAGA. They will make America great again. This turning very big, very huge. But whether this thing can come out or not, I don't know. But already you go and search But when you go and search and you read whatever he write there, you don't understand one. Over here you can see some of the work, very funny work one. He also talk about black box of existing model. He tell you biology. He tell you neuroscience. It's totally different thing. So if this thing happen, like your question that you ask, everything is over here, all boleh jadi. So semiconductor replaced by this. And this thing touching about biology, you imagine, especially for me people have diabetics, I watch my sugar level. Okay, I can more or less know. I take one bar of chocolate. You know how much energy it can give me. Back up my brain. With only one piece of chocolate. That is the power of biology. They no more running cable, running electricity, no more. Not like that. So they predicted the energy will drop down to 1,000%. No, 1,000 times, not 1,000%. 1,000 times. So if you are interested, can go and search this liquid AI. I searched before, cannot get a clear picture. You only come to know they are from MIT, they are coming out from MIT, they are a group of people. I think they are in Boston. This group of scientists.
From Nigeria.
So
AI.
actually they got some more other point, but I think those point it's talking about human resources. All those, I think we don't have to go to there. It's a lot of things also very gloomy. Not too clear cut what are they talking about. Because human resources we know. The problem is always there. So basically, for the future trend of the DC industry, I put up this 8. I think it's worth talking about it. And you also can see this number 1 to number 8. If somehow or other it's still tally with, and it's also still related to energy, cooling, cannot run away one. So, any question, anything that you want to bring up? Maybe you all got number 9 trend. Ada tak, Siti? Senyum-senyum.
Thank you so much.
But one thing it's not talking about DC industry trend The worst trend by this so-called the server development I have a feeling not very good for the mankind one. Not only by thinking, even the person who made the ChatGPT, what is the name already? What his name I always cannot remember. He said he also said the same thing. Even Bill Gates also said the same thing.
Sam Altman.
This kind of name. He say no good.
Become more lazy. People.
Not only lazy, we turn out to be more vulnerable.
Dependable.
Depending.
So.
Yes. One day, other people know you better than you know yourself. Even you are sick, you don't know you are sick. He already know you are sick.
Sick also LGBT.
So the trend of this equipment going like that, because you imagine, especially when they are touching about biology kind of things, dangerous. The risk of this IT, a lot of people will misunderstood. They are talking about, how the IT, even we talk about robotic, how this robotic can come and challenge human, because our need, our desire, and their one is different. Agree? Therefore, we will not. They will not fight with us one, because what we want and what he want different. We makan nasi lemak, to him he don't need nasi lemak one. How he won't fight with us for nasi lemak?
Have the urge.
No, we are not talking about this. We are talking about this kind of IT technology. When it advances, it can help. It can make human in between individual. Your power is lopsided. Those people who is very powerful, he is very powerful. And he and you have the same desire one. And this thing, even before we talk about IT, already happened. Like those people, they got a stronger weaponry, the so-called capability. You go Africa, go and catch people. You conquer into the China. You conquer the whole Indian. You see or not? Because he got the advancement of technology. You see or not? Same thing to IT, same thing. So this is another thing talking about the trend. So over here is I make a recap here lah. So basically talking about this 8 things about the future trend of the DC industry. So we go to the last page, that is Q&A lah. Anything you want to share? Any opinion?
Okay, good. It's overall it's very insightful. This course, so we know about how actually data center works, operates, and also we actually knows what's the prospect, the future trends. So I think probably it's like how can we leverage on this so-called this trend because now we know that Malaysia is actually pushing this. They have these visions like they want to. Our government say they want to make Malaysia the AI country So probably my question is like, how we going to leverage on that? Like even all the data center is actually run by foreign company. It's not really local. So that
Yes.
probably is another issue. And you need to be a very big player only can go inside the games.
Correct. And if let's say our PMX talking about you want our country to become AI country, for people to come here to build data center would not make your country become AI country. It would not. Correct or not? It would not. It's just that you know that Intel coming into Malaysia how long? AMD also here. Whoever lah, Western D, everybody also here. Malaysia know how to make chips or not? No. We only provide medium and cheap labor. We have no R&D. Correct or not? How many umpteen years already? Still. So by letting so much data center coming in, it will not make us like that. If we want to become an AI country, AI championing for AI, yes, it's not to say not possible, but you got to do it in another way. You like these people coming in, no. You got to talk about education. You got to talk about how you train your people. You got to make sure those people, talented people, been given the chance to go and do this, do that, to create this, nurture them. If you don't, you cannot. We only. Correct or not? Data center coming in, it doesn't mean that. People only taking advantage onto your cheap electricity and the water resources.
Yes.
And they bought your land. That's it.
And do you see that whether when the growth of data center will actually slow down or stop maybe in near futures? You see that?
I believe
you are saying this is actually fueled by human greed, right? But now there's so much of like content generated. Is it full?
I believe Malaysia will slow down is because of the limitation that imposed by the World Organization. Like for example, carbon footprint. No, you can't use so much energy. No, cannot. You cannot produce so much. You got to pay for your carbon footprint. All this kind of thing. You don't have enough jungle. If not because of that, looking at the trend of our government, siapa mau datang lah. You don't, as long as they think they can make money, they make. They don't. I don't think they have any vision on that. But one day will be blocked because too many data centers coming into Malaysia already. Water also not enough.
Some more if they, I think the country actually like have a commitment they need to provide the minimum amount of electricity and water to them. So if not, then they will just pull off or maybe get some compensation that's produced that things.
So water and the electricity is supposed to be a scarce, what you call it, the scarce resources.
Yeah.
These resources is finite one, no?
It will be the future goal.
It's finite one, no? It's not up to you what you build power plant, then you get not like that, no. So I think one day Malaysia will be stopped. You cannot already. You don't have power already. That time don't know lah. Malaysia sign contract with them. When Malaysia want power, then these people say you sign contract with me, you will supply to me. You cannot change your So you cannot go back. Then we kena hold. All the power sucked by them already. Sign contract. I use so much.
Yeah.
So how? So we really need some. We cannot see because we are not in their position. We can't see. Because you if you want to know about ESG, ESG actually is you can say, some people say you can say it's a trap.
Yeah.
It's a trap that some of those you want to say it's G7 which they want to do something to limit the developing country they want to control on it . So Malaysia not careful can go into trouble.
So a lot of things to have to do and see the evaluations of this. The questions set?
So, any question after so many hours of talking?
You talk. Question.
I think your training should actually be promoted to the government so that all the ministry they are aware of this kind of issues.
Many they are not. That's why I say I talking to Mida. Other than Mida, I also talk to another one person. This person he's not Mida. I don't know what is that because I went around with ESG related those organizations. I told them they say they never thought about that.
Okay.
They never thought about one day this carbon footprint, all this kind of thing will come and boomerang hit on Malaysia. But you committed to them already, how?
Contract already signed.
You don't have power, then
You cannot ask people to pull off. Invested so much money.
like last time Malaysia supplied water to Singapore. How to stop? Cannot stop. Fortunately, that water also we don't waste because good to them, they refine it, push it back to us. Same thing also cannot you cannot cancel.
Yeah.
Because Malaysian electricity, we are not like some of the country which let's say Indonesia, different. Because their land is so big, the area of the whole country is so big, so their carbon footprint is much bigger. Not carbon credit is much bigger.
Yeah.
So he can take that kind of so-called commitment to do. Malaysia, we are not big.
But I think the next trend will be like focusing on the energy as well.
Correct. That's why we start to do ESG.
Yeah. So Pentakinetic is going for this way, this direction.
Correct.
Also
Energy or
heat, solar, battery storage, everything power.
Explore.
And also the liquid AI.
Liquid air.
Liquid air is something very new one. I come to know this liquid air because I watch TV. They were interviewed. Oh, got this. Then I went and searched, but all the information coming out is not.
Not up to date.
No, not to say not up to date. They don't review everything to you because they are still in research.
Is there a secret sauce? Or maybe it's a scam or something.
Maybe we don't know.
Sometimes it's a scam.
1,000 times less.
Yeah.
Not 1,000%. 1,000 times. Okay, if there is no question, we end our training over here. So I am very thankful that you all bear with me for nearly 4 hours. So I'm only thank you to your spending so much hour with me, and we go to 5 hours. Hopefully the module 2 really disaster. I think everybody also you are this kind of technical term and all those. I think module 3 maybe still good.
Yep.
Module 1 I think is interesting. Hope that from there you all learn something, get something, take home something. So once again thank you very much. Okay. So we close the session. Thanks.